so much that. Get some dudes, onesies going on there. I played all the Doom games.
Bought them all besides Doom 3. I'm just gonna Doom 3 instead of Doom 64. Doom 3 is fucking stupid. I think I have the Dooms on here now. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you can edit the thing. Yeah. Hello. They know I'm cheating my ass off, but I don't care. I just won't play till the Dooms. Well, I saw Doom Eternal. I was watching that Doom Eternal thing. And I'm just like, man, dude, I haven't played Doom in a while. It's like, fuck, I might as well just play it all. There's all these damn discounts and shit.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of discounts and crap, so Doom Eternal was like $13. I'm like, fuck him, I'll just buy the whole damn thing. Besides Doom 3. Yeah, I'm already playing that, but I'm beating, I'm beating Doom 1, Doom 2, and fuck Doom 3. Doom 3 was stupid. I don't like Doom 3. I'm gonna play Doom 64. Kill them all! Yeah. It's not that, I mean, like graphic wise, yeah, it's creepy. I ain't gonna lie, it's creepy because it's darker, has more better graphics, but the shotgun looks like shit. The shotgun looks like futuristic crap. Like, no, man. Give me the pump or the double barrel, I'll do, yeah. None of that fucking futuristic gun bullshit. Like, Doom 2 is amazing. Doom 64 is amazing. I love Doom 64. It's probably one of my favorite ones, actually. Then you got... like, the 2016 Doom was good. And Doom Eternal is definitely better. And supposedly there's supposed to be another Doom coming out, because I heard there was a leak from Bethesda. But Bethesda fucking kind of sucks ass. But it's not Bethesda making it, they're just contributors of it. It's still whoever makes this game. boom, 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 boom. Oh. I got the red card. Oh, good. Well, I do get lost in this thing quite a bit, man. Yeah, I never beat Doom 3. I got close, but I never beat it. You guys depends on what age you grew up in. Like, this game came out when I was like 3 years old, so... I never really played the original Doom. I played it a little bit, but... We really didn't have good PCs back then. And Doom was just nothing but PC. Oh, fucking bitch. Shit up. Plays Fistful of Broomstick, Evil Dead. That game is actually fun. I don't know if there's any cheats in that game or not. The average player back then. I mean, no. I mean, like, if you're young as fuck, though, yeah, you'd be scared of playing this game. Yeah, there's like... Yeah, there's like 4 chapters. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying with the chapters and that. I'm sure some people got past chapter 1. It's the maze and shit. All that maze crap's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's the maze one. You get a lot of mazes in chapter 2. Yeah. That's why I cheat. That's happening. Yeah, the shit eating part, the sandwich, sandwich. You gotta eat a shit sandwich or something like that. Shit sandwich. Yeah. No. Oh fuck. No, I agree with you. Yeah, I'll get out all these Marines died though. That's a funny thing. Games back then, people back then believed in hell and all this crap, and now it's time to come back because this stuff's actually real. Take this shit come out. There it is. There's so much crap. Let's switch guys. Good man. It's a loud gun. Die, motherfucker, die! I'll use that gun for the fun. Good. Actually, I think they give you more ammo. Yeah, they do. It only takes 10. The BFG is a little bit better in this one than it is in Doom 64. Doom 64 it takes like 60. It does more damage, I guess. Actually, Doom 64 is hard as fuck. I put too much damage on these characters. Don't forget to like it, guys. You guys, come on. Them likes go a long way. Yeah. There goes by the sensor. Is that weird? She's behind you. I don't know how you can play like this, but okay. I'm trying to argue a little bit, so shut up. This crazy bitch on the other thing.
Trained to do it. No accountability whatsoever. It's like, oh, I was forced into this very horrible position of being a stay-at-home mother for a guy who's quite experienced. Get out of here. So, you did photography to make ends meet, but you just continued and the things really out-earned you, is what you said in the first part of this video. So notice how these things are not really making sense.
Christine, long enough to just give it all up, and when it was like right there. And I'm so mad at myself because I'm not this way. I don't think this way, and it's funny because I never. But I feel like it's almost accomplished and all that. I'm like, oh no, look, I'm I'm never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina was.
Yeah, especially after you couldn't take him all of his crap. And by the way, she says here, oh, I'm not gonna, get with those guys. Those men who are accomplished, as you put it, which basically means has money, has options. They don't want you. And the reason why I say this, and I don't mean to say this to be, to hell with it. This woman is 47 years of age, okay? And she's out here, look, she says, I want love, don't get me wrong. Ma'am, you threw away your love. Okay, notice how there's a very big disconnect between what we're saying and what we're actually doing. Oh, I'm a very family-oriented, and I just want someone to love me. But at the same time, we left our husbands of 25
This game's
years
still
to live
fucking
our
amazing.
of, from that marriage. Things don't really add up here.
Well, I'm never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina was. I want love, don't get me wrong, I want love. I am a forever girl. Like, I have learned in the city, I am not a be-around kind of girl.
Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Bitch is crazy.
Forever kind of girl, but not in terms of our 20-plus year marriage. That could just go to hell.
This lady leaves a 20-something year marriage just to be basically a street girl. And now she's complaining about it. Yeah, where'd they be? Oh, whatever. That is pathetic. Yeah, I watched this guy go Taylor the thing, and it's fucking priceless. Like, he talks about all these TikTok girls, and dude, TikTok is like the poison of all poison if you're trying to get a relationship. If you're a woman, you're on TikTok listening to all these other women talk about how they get men and that. They don't want you to have real men. They want you to have simps. They want you to have losers. They want you to have guys that sit there all day and just say yes, yes, yes. You can sleep with 30 guys and they're okay with it. Because in their minds, they never got pussy their whole entire damn life. That's all they care about is that accessibility is something good. It's fucking sad. That's what makes it sad to be like a simp. I'm trying to watch this one episode. I don't remember what the fuck it was. It was something. And this one girl, she was a TikTok star. She's basically a porn whore. And she sat there and she finally told people that she had a boyfriend. She lost half of her subscribers. Half! Not even joking, half of her subscribers stopped talking to her because they thought they could get her. I said, dude, anyone that's a simping for all these beautiful women, you ain't getting no pussy from that woman. It's funny, you got like 1,000 guys try to pick this woman up, and they're all throwing money at her, thinking that whoever throws the most money gets her kind of thing. Nah, motherfucker, you're being used, but you still do it. And like you go into a strip club, you pay her a couple $100, she sits on your dick for an hour. Nah, man, that's not how it works. It's the dumbest thing ever. But But normally strip clubs, when you do it in person, it's a little bit different. Sometimes the guys are very attractive looking, but they're still using your body for fucking money. It's disgusting. That's always seemed to drive me crazy. It's just like, what the fuck, are you serious? It's terrible. Oh, there we go. But yeah, it's terrible, like, how people think that way, and not like, it's like, are you serious? Like, what the fuck's wrong with people? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's crazy. The fuck? How do you get on top of there? Oh. Okay. Is there a key in here somewhere? Oh, yeah. I think I have to do this again. Oh, okay, so that's it. Holy fuck, that thing drops out of quick. No, don't do that. Fuck. I think it might be another one. Maybe not. Oh, back. But yeah, this bitch is crazy. Oh. Ah, okay. I guess there's nothing in there. Oh, maybe we go. Yeah, it's a fucking mini gun. Mini gun's awesome. It's because your face like a million people in this game. Dark and scary. There it is. Look at this crazy bitch.
So you see how things just don't make sense. This is a woman who, you know, probably prides herself on being loyal, and she says here sticking around forever, but she can't even do that. Okay, what happened was we divorced the husband, we got no money, so we lost our mind here. We were very angry about it. We feel cheated by the laws, which, by the way, is not the case at all. You don't deserve anything. But we went back out there, excuse me, we found out that the street
Never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina. I want love. Don't get me wrong, I want love. I am a forever girl. Like, I have learned to date.
This bitch is fucking dumb. That's what I was saying, just because she couldn't get money. This is why men should never get married to a certain degree, especially to a woman that's very obviously just wants money. Like, that's sad. That's fucking sad. Why the fuck would you get married just because you want and lose your whole family? I am sure the man that married that woman is just like, gee, what a fucking bit. You're making TikTok money. That's how they do TikTok. They'll just complain, they make money off of it. They'll get some bunch of sappy ass fucking piece of shit, dude. Did it fucking rain again? Yeah, I think it is raining again. Yeah, we got another fucking thunderstorm coming in. Well, I guess it must be the back end of it, because today's Tuesday. Yeah, we're supposed to get a whole bunch of thunderstorms and shit. These people are crazy. That's some heavy ass fucking rain. We had some fucking hail this morning. Had a whole bunch of fucking hail. It hailed for a little bit, then it hailed for like 10 minutes on top. But yeah, that shit's crazy as fuck. Yeah, drive me crazy, man. Be careful. Like nowadays, the best thing to do is, if you want to get a relationship, have separation of money. You do not sign papers. You do not get married anymore. You don't sign shit. No pre-op agreements. Fucking nothing. As in like marriage and that, you don't do shit. Because marriage is not love anymore. Marriage is nothing but a contract to make money. Yeah, you don't sign fucking nothing. Especially if the woman has money in that, they'll make you sign a pre-up. This is the reason why a lot of people are diffusing from women, because women don't have any traditional values anymore, and women get upset when you say that. Like, what do you mean by that? Exactly what it is. Traditional means you love a person. You're supposed to, even if you don't have to, you don't need to have kids. There's just something about that. They're most likely liberal women. Liberal women are horrible. Oh god, liberal women are fucking horrible. Liberal women are the worst. Like, anyone that follows the liberal cult and doesn't believe in God and that, don't date them. Just don't date them. Just don't. You can't. They ain't nothing to date. Hell no. Oh, blue car here. Yeah. I like there was this one girl, women got the weirdest fucking thing. Like this one girl, the reason why I say liberal women has nothing to do with the actual, like, the political, it's the belief and stuff. Like, liberal people believe, really, at least the two emotional ones, they believe in some really fucking stupid shit. Like, they believe in abortion. Abortion's just like the worst thing ever. You're killing children, basically. They love. Hey, I put it. Motherfuckers are crazy. They always want that. They always talk about children. Most liberal people, you know, got some the fucking pedo bullshit. They're all fucked up people. Now, of course, these are high class royals. These have nothing to do with normal people. There's a lot of good, normal, married, liberal people. But the ones that just don't believe in God, that don't have no sense of God. This is why we cheat. Give me everything. I didn't bring them anyway. But yeah, shit's fucked up. Like, that's just fucked up altogether. Like, how people think like that, you know? Same room. Yeah, okay. One more, bitch. Nah. That's why I don't believe in government. Government's nothing but pushing you away from God. And, like, there's so much proof out there that God actually exists. We just don't, a lot of people don't see it because they're stupid. Like George Carlin was saying, after World War II, fascism sat in, which is what we're going through right now. We are in a fascist state. People say, how do you say that? Well, look at that. Everything's owned by corporate, like our laws and that. Yeah, we have laws and shit. We have things we have to get done. That, and I understand policies can be changed to change corporation stuff because of the founding fathers gave us. Oh, there it is. The founding fathers that gave us the opportunities to change things. But we live in a fascist state. It all has to do with politics. That doesn't do with politics. It has to do with being owned by corporate. Corporate complains and say, oh, they can't pay us $25 an hour. Literally, they state this shit. Like, we can't do this, we can't do that. Almost every organization that's been around for a while, even the organization I work for, makes billions of dollars a year. Billions. And they complain about, oh, what about maintenance? Maintenance don't cost fucking shit. They have billions of dollars. Billions. Big ass B. What the fuck am I running into? Nothing. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Billions. They can afford $20 Shit, it's 15 now. Like, that's what blows my mind. I do say, you know, I get it with the private industry that there's certain things to be able to raise everything up, make inflation go up higher. No. You just pay your workers more, but they have to balance it out. So, well, that's what stuff keeps going higher and all this blah, blah, blah. People should be making a good wage. The food shit never goes down. You'd be surprised how much shit is turning. It's like playing Killing Floor when you're inside that manor. How you know that they have this gigantic fucking mansion. The farther you go down, the more creepier it gets. You know, it's all party up top. And once you get down below, you start seeing how fucked up society is. You start seeing how fucked up people are. They're like, oh, what happened to that maid? Oh, well, he or she or whatever had an early retirement or whatever it was. And they like have them downstairs being tortured and shit. People don't believe that happens. It does happen, actually. Probably depends on the person, though. I know there's good, like, actual rich people out there that actually do care about society and that, because they're God-loving people. That's the reason they do what they do. There's always been a big battle between, you know, heaven and hell. It's always been like that. I know people don't see it that way. I did it at first. But now I do, and it's like, dude, this is fucked up. You just look at what they talk about. They're in plain sight. Like, when people don't believe in, this one guy I was talking to that listens to that, his name is Doug in Exile. He does a whole bunch of new shit. And he's like, I don't believe in the, you know, the Rockefeller thing. Like, Rockefellers literally made the education books. They were printed by the Rockefellers to teach us. You know, like, it's more like a flat earth thing, honestly. But we are creationists. That's basically what a flat earther is creationists. We believe in creation. We see it with our own eyes. They're hiding shit from us. And people want to say that they're not. The agenda is clear. They have to do what we want. So what happened when Obama was in, or when, you know, Hillary tried to get in, everyone knew Hillary was fucking corrupt as fuck. That's why Trump won. But after that stuff came in, and Trump spoke the truth about the system being rigged, that's what happened. The whole thing changed. It's kind of funny though. One man comes in, does something good with our country, And then all of a sudden, everything changes. All society starts changing. People start hating people because of political bullshit. I don't hate any liberal. I don't like the concepts of what you think about. That's it. That's the only thing I dislike. That's all that is. When you talk about abortions and that's what triggers me. They don't have kids then. It's like with religion, man. Some people don't understand it, like, oh, religion, you know, I used to think it when I was younger and that. But the whole, like, no. Oh, I believe in science and I don't stuff that. But the thing is, it's because school was telling me to do that. I used to watch Ancient Aliens a lot. I think everyone did it. And said all about the space. All these fucking people coming out, they're all lying through their teeth. And, oh, I was sent to another Earth and that they all speak our language and all that shit. And I think what they were talking about, they weren't sent to another planet. They were sent to a planet. They were sent to another piece of the plane. I believe 100% that's what it is. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the reason why, like, there's people who start seeing the truth. The truth is out there, it's right in front of us. Oh god. What the fuck is on me? Oh god, I know what you guys are. Okay, yeah. Can't believe it all. Fucking good. Oh yeah, I remember this part. This is where you have to face this shit to the motherfuckers. This is creepy as fuck. Yeah. This part's fucking hard as hell. You gotta move around really quick. I don't think you get to be up here. This is invisibility, yeah. This part's hard. Well, not for me in God mode, but. Yeah, you're supposed to die. Oh look, see they're talking about flat Earth and creationists. YouTube slows my fucking thing down. That is fucking priceless. They fucking hate it. These people hate it when you talk about God. They hate it. Look at this shit. I'm telling you. They always do that shit. They'll slow my shit down. I talk about flat Earth and creation stuff and like, oh my god. Hey, lying. They do every damn time. I tell you, software. I don't give a shit about the trophies. I'm here to have fun. It's so funny if people are actually in hell, like, going through this. And Satan's just letting them kill a bunch of fucking demons and shit, just for shits and giggles. I mean, most Marines are psychotic as fuck anyway. Yeah. For anyone that has been a Marine for a long time, it's a fucking extremely hard thing, and they kill people through training and shit. Yeah. Okay.
Try and take you for all you've got. Now, this guy got pretty lucky, it seems like, because she wasn't able to get a dime from him or anything, which is why she's so upset. She probably thought that she could leave his ass and then take all of his things and then you know, and just be on her merry way and have fun with the bad boys, but it didn't quite.
Well, not the last year of separation. But you know what I mean? All the basic things that keep the image up. And I gave up my entire image that I was trained to have for my family.
Huh? Dr. Drew and my wife Susan here, we want to show you something. You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming that cutting carbs isn't necessary for weight loss.
One of the biggest fitness myths is when people say carbs make you fat.
While you're enjoying this video, make sure you subscribe to me and our fellow Fiend Gang members. You can find their channels linked in the video description. If you like my videos, make sure you go check out Vorg the Detective, Hidan the Mummy, and Locke the Bounty Hunter, and subscribe to their channels in the description down below. Now back to the video.
For 23 years, like, I was the stay-at-home mom, and I made the image of we were the perfect family. I had beautiful children. They were dressed right. They, you know, did top sports like cheer and football and went to all that stuff. And I was, you know, the cheer mom and, you know, did all that stuff and then did photography on the side just to make money, to make ends meet while he built his career up. And
I'm sorry, in the first episode, by the way, she mentioned, okay, so first of all, notice how she was trained to make this perfect image of her family, right? It wasn't her choice, guys, that she was able to quit her hobby that was making bugger all money and have her bills paid for by her husband. She was trained to do it. No accountability whatsoever, right? So it was like, oh, I was forced into this very horrible position of being a stay-at-home mother for a guy who is quite successful. Get out of here. And also, you said that you did photography to make ends meet, but you discontinued it because it severely out-earned you, is what you said in the first part of this video. So notice how these things are not really making sense.
I stayed long enough to just give it all up, and when it was like right there. And I'm so mad at myself because I'm not this way. I don't think this way. And it's funny because I never, like, I feel like it's almost made me hard in dating because anybody who is accomplished and all that, I'm like, oh, no. No, like, I'm never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina was.
Yeah, especially after you couldn't take him for all of his crap. And by the way, she says here, oh, I'm not gonna, get with those guys. Those men who are accomplished, as you put.
I don't understand the saying where it's like the life they gave up to be happy and free. That's what this woman says. At 47 years old, she has children that are pretty much fully grown. They already have their careers and all that stuff. They already have their stuff. Do women honestly think that this woman thinks that she built her whole family up, that the man did do nothing? Okay, I see what's that, yeah. Can't look at the forecast right now, I can see that we're getting hit. This woman honestly thinks that she did everything. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking insane. This woman's delusional and stupid. First day she could spend 20 years to break up a family and make her man rich. Nah, man was rich because he even without you he was gonna be rich. You were just tagging along, give him somewhat moral support. See, men don't need that much support. Most men that have a very driven mind, especially if they're talking about making money, they have their friends, they have regulations of people that help them out. The woman doesn't really do anything besides, oh, we had a hard day at work, yeah, I did, baby. And then you support them when they're at home. That's the whole point. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that? I mean, if my woman came home from work and she was in pain and that, yeah, I massage her feet. I want the same in replace. If I didn't get the same in replace, I kick her to the curb because it doesn't make any sense. Oh, to give it all to you, because my days can be hard as fuck too. So I mean, it's just crazy how people think. What the fuck?
It basically just means has money, has options. They don't want you. And the reason why I say this, and I don't mean to say this to be, to hell with it. This woman is 47 years of age, okay? And she's out here, look, she says, I want love, don't get me wrong. Ma'am, you threw away your love. Okay, notice how there's a very big disconnect between what we're saying and what we're actually doing. Oh, I'm a family-orientated woman, and I just want someone to love me. But at the same time, we left our husband of 20 plus years, and we left our kids of, from that marriage. Things don't really add up yet.
I want love. I'm never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina was. I want love. Don't get me wrong. I want love. I am a forever girl. Like, I have learned in this dating scene, I
am a forever girl. What the fuck, oh, these people are fucking insane. These women are insane. Oh. How much do people lie to your face? Right to your damn face and say, yeah, I'm the best thing ever. I was watching this one thing with, I don't know what it was. It was a show. And it was a show about talking about these girls that complain about men shit. This one girl, not even that attractive, she's like, I'm the best woman ever. I'll give you the best sex and the best of this and the best of that. And the guy that was talking, oh yeah, I was on Lock the Bounty. It's one of the Fiend game people. And he was just like, yeah, He said, with that must underneath there, I highly doubt that you're going to be that good. But saying it's because you screwed a bunch of dudes down. You think that every dude's going to be the same and that every dude's going to look at you. Nah. See. This is a level I fucking hate. Yeah. Oh, wait, this level sucks. So basically what it is, this is how women work. I know women don't like to hear this. Being a woman, you can't do too many men. Why? Because you lose what you call value. Because men are the opposite. Women are driven by men that have done lots of women, or at least done multiple women. They become more valuable. That's what makes masculinity in some way or another, is to have confidence, have that masculine. Like, you watch animes and that, yeah, every once in a while you'll see a woman that say, like, they're rough and tough and that, but they always have a sensitive side. But when you're always rough and tough, like a man, that pushes men away. Men don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, just say, say if a girl had him, and you can tell, but let's say a girl's like, really shy and that, really conceited, that they haven't been with anyone. 10 guys later, so to speak, they completely change. I had people from high school and that, in their 20s and shit. If they go through a hoe phase, which a lot of women do, especially ones that are not treated, or not treated, but not parents, right? They go through a hose phase, they completely change. There's the shy girl. They don't say the shy girl. You can gain some maturity and stop being so shy. You can be more talkative than that. But once you have sex enough, you change to more maturity, and sometimes you become more masculine. Not all the time. Sometimes you become more masculine. And women that sit there and do that stuff chase away actual men that are not simps. See, simps are the opposite. Simp men are like babies. They're massively emotional, and sometimes they're just fucking ugly, lazy people that they don't do anything. They don't have masculine traits. It's like they're still virgins. I said, a man has to not be a virgin. A woman has to be a virgin. When a woman's not a virgin, you can tell by how the way they are, and that they kind of change the concepts of their mind, which is fine, but they're never going to find a decent man, because they can just leave that man and go to another man. That's the whole point. The first time's the best time, and the last time. I think everyone should be a virgin so they find the one they want. I don't think any man should be sleeping with hundreds of fucking girls now. But some men get bored of that shit. Like me, I'm bored of it. I don't care. Like, I've done a couple of times, and I grabbed on a lot of boobies and all that stuff when I was younger. And I grab on ass and that girls rub up against me. I don't care. Like, to me, I don't give a fuck. Like, if it happens, it happens. That's not the whole relationship. I would say a comfortable movie watch. Sit there, talk, get your emotions connected, and that actually, do that. Not fall in love, because love is complete trust. Fall in love is the reason why we have so many issues. That's what makes a lot of simps, and that's what makes a lot of pussy-ass men. I'm only saying that because of this culture now. Back then, it was different. When a woman and man fall in love, they were in love till death we part. Back then, see all these older people in the last 10 to 20 years, they stay with their partner for 50, 60 years. Shit, these people can't even stay with their man for 10 years, more or less 5 years. Like the girl from the condominium over here. She 5 years she stayed with her man. She hasn't dated anyone, at least that I've noticed. Because she was listening probably to all these other stupid fucking, probably fat and ugly motherfucking bitches. Not to say that all were like that. Saying that that's not the life that, number one, women, stop listening to other women. Women do not tell you the truth. Most women will lie, especially friends of that. Have you all listened to counseling women? They'll tell you straight up. Like, if you don't know how to fix a problem, if I were to sneeze. Damn, I'm gonna sneeze all over the place. If you don't know how to fix a problem, and you keep on stacking these problems on the problems that talk. Stop complaining and talk. And that's the biggest thing that I've been seeing. Man, I know this all fucking that I see in that when I fell in love with the one girl I talk about, I always bring it up, but the feeling of it, it was beautiful. It was lovely. I trusted her because I thought she was someone I could trust. But unfortunately, she wasn't. She wasn't devoted to me. She's devoted to multiple guys. This is why body count fucking matters. For man and woman. Just say that, you know, I say, oh yeah, I haven't fully done with the woman yet. Unfortunately, I haven't. I call it a dip. I dipped into it. For me, I was just with a bunch of fucking hoes. Literally, all were fucking sluts. All of them had body counts. All were sleeping with married men and shit. And it's fucking sad. It's really sad. That people devote themselves to sex so much. And they ruin their marriages, they ruin their relationships just to feel good for fucking maybe 20 minutes. Maybe. It's because that chick's got a fatter rack. What the fuck, dude? Like, how do you live your life like that? Like, how do you keep on throwing that makes me a man? Yeah, it does. But it doesn't make you an honorable man. Fuck no. All this alpha male shit, they're not honorable. They're all a bunch of fucking man whores. They don't honor fucking shit. Their women honor them because they make a lot of fucking damn money in that, and they don't know a way to get out unless they have that. That's it. And that's what makes it sad. Makes it really fucking sad. Because I don't like when men listen to these guys and they're not normal men. These motherfuckers are rich billionaires. The rich billionaire cocksuckers talk about dieting, and they diet like shit. And they always say that they don't take steroids. They do. They do some type of thing. Okay. It's fucked up. That shit drives me fucking crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Because men are lost. See what to do as a man. You get a girl that has good parents, has good morals, she doesn't do drugs, she doesn't have 15,000 tattoos. Tattoos are masculinity thing. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Tattoos were meant for warriors of men. That's why men got tattoos, to an honor code. It's a fucking honor code. It means they've been through shit. You don't want a woman to go through anything. You don't want a woman to go through any type of trauma, which they shouldn't. If they do, they're more less likely, it's on their own accord. Or they have shitty family members. You don't want one. Like, gorgeous women I see a lot of them. They can have jobs. They can do things to survive. You say, I don't want to rely on a man. You don't need to rely on a man. Stop thinking you have to. That's the biggest number one thing. You don't need to rely on a man for safety anymore, for the most part, because we have laws that help women out, but now the laws are going to extreme where they're actually hurting men. I got fired from 2 fucking jobs that I actually enjoyed. White Castles and Hooters. Why? Because of feminists. Because of feminist fucking bullshit over stupid shit I said that wasn't even bad on my YouTube channel. I got fired from White Castles because I talked about things that people did. I talked about their psychological stuff and that. And, some people listened to me and had of course there was someone that was listening to me. This was when my channel was early. And that's what I like to do. I like to talk about psychological things. I say I have no harm towards anyone. You are who you are. I'm just talking about it. And people hate it. People hate being told who they are. Motherfucker, you do it, you dumbass. You sit there and you get an argument with someone and you're cussing people out and people talk about it. Number one, you did it. Number two, you can be able to talk about it. It's called free will. Being ignorant about it? No. I talked about a lot of people in that. Because it's a sense of knowing. Like, if you don't know who you are, I know I'm an asshole. I tell women up front all the damn time. Let me get some water. Yeah, that temperature dropped hella fast. It's like 6 degrees outside. But yeah, I know I go on like rants like this quite a bit. I have to say I have to apologize, but this shit's crazy, dude. This shit's fucking insane how people are. Yeah, like, it's sad. It's sad to see women or men hate each other because of bullshit politicals. Like I said, everyone believes in God, and everyone, read the Bible and that, and read the good stuff part of the Bible. Some of the stuff is just stories and that, like things that happened back in the past. And they actually gave in to it and that. You'd be surprised how great society would be. That's the sad thing about it. We have to be ruled by something because we're so fucking stupid. We can't figure nothing out for ourselves. And so for that, we ruin our own society because we have to be ruled by someone. You don't have to, but you have to have moral code. Moral code of honor and discipline is not one thing. Is it hard to have moral code? Evidently so. Because people are really fucking stupid. Shit.
I'm not a date around kind of girl.
Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So, we're a forever kind of girl, but not in terms of our 20-plus year marriage. That can just go to hell, apparently. You see how things just don't make sense. This is a woman who, probably prides herself on being loyal, and she says here, sticking around forever, but she can't even do that. Okay, what happened was we divorced the husband. We got no money, so we lost our mind here. We were very angry about it. We feel cheated by the laws, which, by the way, is not the case at all. You don't deserve anything. But we went back out there. We found out that the streets were cold and that men, especially accomplished men, don't want to take you seriously. And why should they? You should have stayed in your marriage. You should have had all of this sorted out at a way earlier age, which you did. But you chose to go back out there to the streets. And earlier in this part of the video, she says here, I could have gone and done whatever I wanted, but not really. Which translation to me is basically just wanting to go around with bad boys, but she was stuck in a marriage or wanted to travel and leave him, but she couldn't leave him because she wanted to keep the money. Now, her friend was probably in her ear saying, oh, don't worry, you can get the money, just take him to court. And then she found out the hard way that she couldn't actually get the money. I don't know if South Carolina laws are different or something like that. I have no idea how they work in that particular area. But she couldn't get the money. And now we're back out here, guys, looking for love is the poster.
Never going to depend on a man again, ever, especially after South Carolina laws. I want love. Don't get me wrong. I want love. I am a forever girl. Like, I have learned in this dating scene, I am not a date around kind of girl.
Nothing but.
Man, the streets sure are a cold place, especially when you're 47 years of age, aren't they? Oh, I don't want to date around. I don't want to be the side piece. I want to come into some dude's home who spent years upon years of his life building it up just to potentially take it from him. You see how that's not a good deal for men, by the way? This is a very, very bad deal for men. You're taking a girl like this who's already shown that she, divorced woman here, she's already shown that she's tried to take a dude for all of his crap who you're supposed to be forever with.
That's fucked
But
up.
all of that meant nothing.
I also learned that, I immediately don't want full contact boyfriend. I need to heal. And do I want that one consistent where, hey, you want to go to a football game? Do you want to go to a bonfire? Do you want to have fun? That kind of thing? Yeah. But do I want to be on lockdown and have someone call me every 5 minutes and be like, what are you doing? Where are you at? No, I don't want that. I've got to heal myself.
Right, so we want a dude who's
you want a son
to accept the fact that you're seeing multiple other men at the same time.
That bitch is crazy. That bitch is
You essentially need to provide a
crazy.
simp. who's going to hang out with you and make it look like you're doing okay.
I want to be a
while
hoe.
you're still running around dating bad boys and
What
chasing
the
dudes
fuck?
who don't
You're
want to have
47 years old, woman. How the hell you think like that?
She's talking about healing. What has jumping from dude to dude
You
got to do with healing?
you got what?
Right? And hey, if this is
You got
the thing,
12
these
years
videos,
on
I
me.
see
You
this
were
so
born in the
many
fucking
times. I'm like,
80s. How the fuck you act like
wanna
that?
go out.
You were
Let's have
born in
this again.
78.
She
You
says,
were
I
a
don't
kid in
want to
the
be all
80s. You were a
I don't want
teenager in
guys
the
asking me where I am. Hey,
90s. How the hell do you act like that? You must have the stupidest fucking parents.
Be a boss babe and put half clothed pictures of yourself on Instagram, etc. You can do all of that stuff, but the problem is no self-respecting man is going to take you.
Fuck no.
Again, you're welcome. This is a free society, quote unquote, right? You're welcome to do what you please. And one of those things, one of that piece of liberation that you fought so hard for, was going out there and being a 304, which you're welcome to do. But don't cry about it when people don't want to deal with you.
304.
In the same way, guys, like being a dude, right? You can choose to
Means
eat
a hoe.
McDonald's every day. You can choose to not go to the gym. Okay, that's your choice to make. But if people don't like you and if people aren't attracted to you, you can't really blame anybody else except for your own decisions. I think men in general have a way better grasp of this. Like, dudes are far more likely to go, wow, that was stupid, I'm pretty stupid for that, or oh, that makes sense, I'll change that. But these girls, a lot of them will go to like 20 years into a relationship and then blame everybody else but themselves.
Where are you at? No, I don't want that. I've got to heal myself. I've got to make sure whatever's right is right. And if a person comes along in my life and, it continues and it progresses, like, I hope they're forever. But I'm not searching for it.
What?
These are the types of women who get in situationships for 6 months plus at a time and then wonder why they can't find a good man. This woman is just overly savvy here. Man, she says it in like code here. But basically, she just says, I want to get money from a dude, but at the same time, I want to go out and have fun and not be bothered by the man who gives me money. It's just, man, just work the nights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to put this politely for YouTube, but if this is the type of life that you want, just work the nights or something. Become an eye worker, because that's what it sounds like you are, and that's what it sounds like you would like, which, hey, again, knock yourself out, free society.
Whatever's right is right. And if that person comes along in my life and, it continues and it progresses, like, I hope they're forever. But I'm not searching for it.
How many guys do you have?
To be a single female when you're 47, when your kids are out. It's not like I have little kids. I always say, if I had a little kid, this would be not even a question. Because that instinct comes in. I have to, my kids, I got little kids. I gotta.
Yeah, you have to do your fucking job as a woman to take care of your damn kids, dumbass. You gotta take care of your kids all the way until you feel like they're satisfied. Okay, that storm just passed, I believe, yeah. And a big ass thunderstorm go by us. Multiple of them. I think we might have another one. That's sad. That's sad that, Jeez. Fuck. That's annoying. All these girls put things in code, by the way. The healing? That's never really been a healing. So I need to be healed. That's just a code of saying I don't want attachments. I don't want man attachment. That's basically what it is. I don't want to be, say, locked down. No, all these code terms are just basically saying, I want to be a whore in some way or another. That's sad. That's a sad existence. you want to be able to switch around, do whatever you want to do. And then I know girls like this. They're sad. They feel like they can't get anywhere. And they walk through a life. Okay, there's a backpack. Gives me double. Fuck yeah. Best thing ever. And it's fucking sad. Like, it's sad that you want to live that life. It's like, well, I don't want to do this. So you want to be always living like a street girl, always living on the street, always never have anyone there beside you. No, man. Your true feelings are there. You just don't want to use them because you're scared and you are... First off, you're not a religious person. First off, you don't believe in the concepts of honor. You just care about lusting. And lusting doesn't get you anywhere. Okay. This is confusing. I hate this one. I don't like this level a lot. This level sucks ass. And it's fucking sad. Like, it's really sad, actually. Like, it's just... Why would you want to go through that type of stuff? As a human being. Yeah, like, why would you want to sit there and say, I'm miserable, but I'm miserable because I can't feel like I can't do anything. It's like, what do you mean you don't do anything? My man tells me no to sleep with other men. He doesn't like when I do that. Well, that's the whole point. What the fuck? Are you serious? You're that determined. My man's a little fat. I don't like it because he works all the time. That's so he can't stay in good shape and that. You know how hard it is to work 50 hours a week just to say and deal with children and then deal with all that stuff and that and stay in good shape. It's nearly impossible. It is so fucking difficult to do. You know, if you have time to do it, like there's this one girl I used to work with. She was, she didn't work that much. At first she did, you know, once she got mad that she had to cut her work. She only worked like 2 days a week. Her man built up his career, you know. She's a tremendously attractive looking woman. You know, fat butt, skinny as fuck, got all like tremendous amount of gorgeousness. And like she says that she honors her man, that which is cool. I think it's a fucking lie, honestly. I think she's with him because he has a lot of fucking money though. He makes good money. Fuck is this? What weird ass colors. Look at this shit. And she doesn't want his man to know. Oh, like she's faithful. She says she's like, I'm very religious. I'm faithful in that. But when you see a guy that you're attracted to, this is what attraction is very hard, especially for some people, in that they get so attracted to someone that, unfortunately, it was me. They start to act different. Don't lie to themselves. they'll lie to themselves about stuff. So I want to get in some. Like I said before, this has nothing to do with anyone. This is how people act towards me. And obviously, I guess this person was a bad person. No. That's not the whole point of this. It's the whole point of learning how psychologically how people work. When they see something they like, they tend to go after it in various ways. I'm not saying that this person wanted to cheat on her husband, that blah blah blah. No. It's how the way that she was acting. And it's good to talk about these things so we understand psychologics. How much people deny it, they deny it all they want, I don't give a fuck, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with this. And I would never go that far with any woman that is married to begin with. I don't think that's a moral code. That man tries to say, oh yeah, sleep with married women, blah, blah, blah. No. There's an honor for a reason. I think men should honor men. Men that don't honor men, like, say no to a married woman and say, you need to go home to your husband and that your husband's probably waiting for you. Them men need to go fuck off. I would literally, smack the shit out of some dude that's like that. It's just so fucking ignorant. We have to honor each other. Not this whole player shit. Players didn't really exist that back then. Yes, there was good-looking guys that got easy, easy pussy or whatever the fuck you want to say. But honestly, it's stupid as fuck. Where's where I came from? No, there's not a motherfucker in there. Oh, never mind, it does take 40. Never mind, I thought it only took... Okay, where'd it go? Unless we're over there. I'm just wasting ammo. But yeah, it's like the way she was talking to me, that like it wasn't like bad talk. It was more like she was bragging about herself. She kept on bragging and bragging and bragging and bragging. Like the way that she looked in that, just like there's like little things that she said that I was just sort of like, okay, like I don't fucking care. Yeah, okay, you look pretty in that. I always say this every single time. Looks only matter because of looks. I care about looks for when I'm looking, but I don't give a fuck about looks as a bragging thing to say that's all I got. That's basically, that's all you got is looks. You do cardio every day, your stomach's thin, your butt's fat, blah 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. Like that's so stupid. I don't fucking care. Like to me, it's stupid. I don't give a fuck. And that's basically what it was. So this person, was like talking about how like pure she was and that and all this stuff and that. She doesn't drink it, that which is obviously true. She doesn't drink. She doesn't do any of that stupid stuff in that, you know. But to say that she never done it before is a fucking lie. I think everyone's at least done it a little bit. To a certain extent, saying I've never done it at all. Like, I've drank before. I don't drink it all now. I don't drink. I don't smoke weed. I don't do that stupid shit. I take pre-workout. I lift weights and that. To a certain degree. You know, these are the things that I do. So anyway, as she was talking, there's been two scenarios that happened. One of the times we sat down at the there was like a little table in that, like a break table. We sat there. She was taking a break in that. I was just about to clock on. So she took a break in that, you know, and I was talking to her and I'd say, hey, you know, what's going on in that, you know. I just want to get to know you and that and have a generalized conversation with you because I work with you. And you're pretty cool to work with. You really, you know, we would throw out puns and shit. It was like little puns and that. Because, you know, obviously they have like a little cooler in that where they have all the meats and that for the burgers and that. Well, you know, she's a very quick, you know, burger maker. She makes burgers really quickly now. And so, you know, I went in there and I passed her. It's like a box of frozen burgers, like little burgers from White Houses and that. And I gave her the box. I'm like, here, you can have my meat. And I started laughing because it was honest truth. It was my meat because I had it in my hand. I said, here, you can have my meat. And I cracked up laughing at that. I was like, dude, that was the funniest thing ever because it's just like inside my mind, I was thinking like it's a pun. And then she started laughing and shit. And some other girls take that as a sexual thing. It's like, bitch, I'm talking about meat. These like women, I mean, obviously it is a pun, but it's a pun. People get offended by that because it is the same. It's the same concept as talking about my penis, but it's not talking about my penis. I'm not talking about that. It's just this is what I don't like. A pun is something that's two things at once. So like if someone's talking about something and you start laughing because you're like, oh, that's what they mean, but you like you like turn into like it turned into a joke without the notes that it was a joke. Yeah, there's it. Like it had the box of meat. I gave her my box of meat, my meat, because I had it in my hand. Usually like you see, oh my god, you're trying to have sex with everything. And I ain't trying to have sex with no one, dude. I don't give two fucks about pussy. Pussy's pussy. I don't care. Like, I don't care. It's fun, I guess. I don't care. Yeah, she's good looking. Yeah, she's good looking. I don't care. This is the way my mind is. Everyone else can do what the fuck they want to do. People try to control like what I literally control. That's why I got fired from these jobs now. People try to control what I like to do. Saying, well, you can't do that. Do what? You're thinking that. Oh, no, I wasn't. Like, one of the girls there she was a meth head. She used to do fucking drugs and that back in the past. I don't know why the fuck they hired us, but they hired a bunch of dumbass people. Most of them are meth heads. I'm not even joking you. Most of them are meth heads. And so she started like rampaging, started getting really frustrated and upset. I don't know what they talked on the side. She was looking for a man. She was looking for a man so she didn't have to work anymore. Just like these girls. But this one wasn't that good looking. She had looks, but she was so fucking masculine. Like, it was like walking in, and you see this masculine woman. You could tell she was oozing, like she had balls. I don't know what it was. She was oozing with masculinity. It was like what? And the one thing she talked about that she had this attachment to someone in her family and that. And I'm just like, okay, no, I guess something happened to that. It's one thing. The first thing she talked about is something negative. That someone in her family was having issues or whatever the sort of was. They're like, okay, this is like when I first started talking, you know, when I first got them that. It was cool that, you know. But they're people that are they're negative fucking people when it comes down to certain things. Easy triggers. Like I say the word moist, and she would snap. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's moist. There's a lot of moisture outside. It's moist outside. In her mind, because she was a fucking crackhead, I guess, she thought it had to do with sex. I'm like, no. The burger's moist. I don't like that you say that. I don't give a fuck you like to say that or not. This is how this person was. And this is what actually fucking happened. So she conjured up a whole bunch of bullshit and tried to say all this stuff that I was trying to do stuff with that. Because she couldn't get me, because she was trying everything to try to persuade me to like her. One of the things she did is the stupidest fucking thing ever. When I first started working the night, she was a night shift person. Like, okay, whatever, you know. We stayed open pretty late. And so she's like, well, we can't let people go outside after 8 o'clock because the boogeyman's outside at night. Like, I walk home at 11 o'clock at night. Aren't you scared? Scared of what? The boogeyman? Wait, 5? Scared of the man in the closet? This ain't no Halloween. Reality's actually not bad at all. You live in a fucked up reality where everything's bad. So just I'll be alright. She want me to take it up. It's like I'm a trained martial artist. I don't give a shit. You're a masculine woman. You're scared to walk outside anyway. You got tasers and knives and shit on you because you freak out about, you know, absolutely fucking nothing. Because you think the woman society is so bad with men. Men protect women more than they hate women, by the way. When a man sees a woman deal with a dickheaded man, most men will attack that dude. On certain circumstances, obviously. Now, if the woman's a fake person, she's just yelling out bullshit, then obviously no. That's why men are getting so less emotional around women that scream and shout bullshit. Because half the time, if not more than half the time, it could have been her fault to begin with. And the man's upset because she's being a dumbass. Now, yeah, I get it. You know, there's some circumstances that things do happen. And you have to defend people. Because people do snap. Now, these are psychological things that happen. People that have pure hatred towards people, not because they can't control them 100%, or they have like a reality that they think they have to live, even though they shouldn't live it at all, because it doesn't make any sense. It happened. Alright, back to the story. I have to bring these stories up every now and again because it's just the stupidest shit that people do. So all the guys working out was really close to that. And obviously, he's he was a nice guy. He was just a nice guy. Women a nice guy? Never got women. I don't think he done stuff and that obviously, but you know, he doesn't care. That's why he has money. Like, the dude has a lot of money. He's smart. And this is the reason why I don't like working with certain women. Women that don't understand puns, ain't gonna lie, they're lefties. They're not saying like the politics, but like what the liberals actually mean, like how they act. A lot of liberal single women act very masculine. They act like, you know, they're in charge. Now, these masculinity traits can be good and bad, obviously. The way this person acted, she was a meth head, so it was more or less likely, or she was not a meth head. She was, well, I actually don't even know. I think that she still does it, but, you know, that's up to her. But the way she was acting, that was very, like, her IQ was very, like, low. She was snap on certain things. Yeah, so you don't have a fucking brain anymore. Your instincts, see, like, the thing is, when you have your frontal lobe ate out, that you can't think. Your thinking patterns are off. Then where you rely on instincts. And now this could be just being uneducated, not focusing on discipline, not focusing on meditation. That logic comes first, feelings come last. So you can logically make stuff come in. Like nowadays, I don't fall in love with no one. Logically, it's unsound to fall in love with people just because you look good. That's just an experience. As I told every guy, flirt around with every woman that you see. Flirt around with them. Just talk to them. Be nice. Say, hey, how you doing? Give them a smile on that. That's a form of flirting. There's nothing wrong with that. Practice that. It's good communication. You know? I go by the eyes. So this one, we'll finish the other story. Okay. So the lady from my cast and I, like, after a while now, she started to get really upset with me over nothing. I never did anything wrong enough. She would just get upset. And people complained about her over and over and over again. And they're like, and finally I snapped on her. And I just told her, you know, because she said something. And she was figuratively pissing me off to where I wanted to slap her. Like, it was fucking... It was so fucking ignorant that this fucking cow of a woman, and I say that now because the way she treated me, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Or I said I don't care about who she is and that, what she did. I don't give a fuck about her at all, honestly. This cow of a woman, basically. This woman was sitting there. She did something. She was picking up a fucking box. And I was in the opposite room. She was talking to me. That's how fucked up this person was. And I made a funny noise because I like to be cheerful. And I'll make funny noises and I like fart noises. I'll go, I'll go, oh, or stuff like that. You know, because I like to be pleasant. Just can't even fucking be myself around these fucking these very hateful people. And she thought I was checking her out. I said, how the hell can I check you out when I'm in the other room? Like, I told her this, like, I was looking at syrup boxes. She was telling me to go in there and do syrups. And in the opposite room, there's a wall in between both of us. There's like a little entrance, and you go inside the entrance. She was the opposite side of the wall, and she was saying that I was looking at her. I'm like, I don't even know that you were doing that, because she was hunched over to pick up a box. I'm like, really? Like, we go check the cameras? So the cameras actually specifically explains, like, yeah, you weren't even in that room. And she was trying to push this bullshit. So I cussed her out. Like, we had a little thing in that with the general manager and that. She was saying all this fucking bullshit. I said, first off, I wasn't fucking looking at you. Second off, the cameras are going to prove that I wasn't fucking looking at you. And all you're doing is having accusational bullshit against me. And she's like, you can't cuss at me because I'm a manager now. I don't go fuck you're a manager or not. You're stating something that's falsely true. Falsely not true. You're falsifying truth. Sorry. You're falsifying truth saying I did something I never did. And I'm the one that got fired. And this person was still fucking pulling this bullshit. And it wasn't because of that. It was other things. She was trying to get me to go on that because she was fucking psychotic. She ended up leaving anyway, I'm sure of it, because no one likes her fucking dumbass. And it was just so cool. So, instead of having a communication thing, eventually I stopped working with her. I said, I can't work with her. Like, she's literally just like, if something would happen that she snapped at me, I'll knock a bitch out. Like, I'll knock a bitch out. I'll fucking fight her. I would have to. I would have to defend myself because this lady's crazy. She should have been working here. Why is she here? How the hell can you not write her up? How the hell can you not get rid of this person? It was ridiculous. It was nothing but a cry thing. And my GM was a cool-ass GM. Yeah, she was a woman, but she was a tough woman. She was a good woman. Now, I don't know about the person above her. It seemed like that she had emotional things that she was trying to do her best for what she needed. But, like, it was just so stupid. And so all these women that start doing shit, I don't like working with women. Go away. I can't stand it. I tell the guys that might work in that. It's all dudes there. We're all talking about stupid ass fucking shit. Throwing sex puns everywhere, acting gay as hell and that. We're trying to be who we want to be. As I'm saying, I don't know. He's trying to hire a woman right now to be assistant manager. I don't know who she is in that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's been over a week and a half after the mess up, because they said that her ID was messed up because it wasn't clear enough. Evidently, she doesn't want a job. She's probably divorced. She probably has money. She wants a side piece, easy job. And I just was like, evidently, she's got issues. It's like, we don't need, You recruit the stuff that you have. I say, if you want me to become assistant manager, you better pay me at least $20 an hour. You have to pay me at least $20 an hour. No, an hour. Period. It's not to say I have to deal with much. Yeah, I have to deal with scheduling, stuff like that. But when it came down to that, that's what they want. You have to promote people inside the business. And sometimes it takes a couple of years. I would refuse, unless she's a cool, classic person that knows how to joke around, that knows how to do puns and that doesn't have the brain of a fucking 5-year-old, which most of these people are fucking meth heads. Like some of the younger women I talk to, and that, like one of the girls that comes around, that super cool girl. She's dealing with a lot of shit. Like, she's so easy to talk to. She's so cool to talk to. Now, I don't know exactly how her mind is, but I know that when I say things and that, I try to be very cautious with anyone that I just start to know. Like one of the guys who work at that, me and him both, we both do gay puns. It's fucking hilarious. It's the funniest thing ever. We'll sit there and we'll both act gay as hell. And it's so fun. So what I mean by that is that we talk gay. We talk in that gay slur and stuff like that. And we throw out puns towards each other so we can have fun in that. And like, it's just like on Xbox, 360 now, I used to throw out a lot of like gay puns and shit, like, oh my god, look at that. And it is do shit like that. It's more fun. But when someone thinks of it as saying it's bad, just because you're trying to intervene and trying to have fun with people, no, leave. Like, don't give power to people that don't know how to handle situations. Like, my boss is hella cool. He's super chill in that. And I told him, like, I'm trying my best to make this the best way I can. I'm trying my best to make the job easier for everybody. Damn, it's 66 degrees outside. Let's see how good it is outside. Anyway, 4 o'clock. Yeah, thunderstorms just passed us. Man, it's nice outside. Dang, that lightning's roaring, dude. There's lightning everywhere. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see it right now. It is all over the place. Gotta crack my window. It's gonna be hot in here. Matter I got this chair though. My ass ain't gets hot. But yeah, that shit was fucked up though. And like, I think about it all the time the way it was now. I got some good things in that. There were some really good things like that, the other girls talk about that, she always talked about her body now. She was super fucking cool in that, honestly. I have a thing that she was probably attracted to me, but like, that's about it. That's all I can really go down with that. And how women, the truth is how women get massively jealous over other women is like, it's dumbfounding. Oh, I remember this level. Yeah, I think the plasma girl's left behind in this one. But, it was crazy as fuck with things that happened on that. I liked that job a lot. It was the easiest job. I made hella tip money. I made a lot. I had like people come around, like just women, like younger women. They'd be attracted to me, and they would give me tips. I remember these like younger girls came over there. I say they're probably like maybe 16, 17, and they had a group of them. They just wanted to get White Castles and that. It was kind of cool in that, And one of the girls in the back of the car and that gave me like a $3 tip because she was attracted to me. And it was fun, you know, it was like, oh, you know, that's so cute and all that stuff, and that, you know, I do like that, you know, that people see value in people still, especially younger people and that's what makes it kind of adorable. Like, oh, all these things, these eyes are fun. And like, it was so nice. And I always thought that was very nice of people to be like that. It always made me happy. And this little fucking, like, it was kind of stupid and confusing. And, no, I thought it was really nice for people to actually give in and stuff and that. That's why, you know, like, one of the things I listened to, you know, with, like, Andrew Tate and all that crap and that, is that Jesse Waller guy and that. He was always saying, like, women are always going to be jealous of women. Women are always going to be jealous. They're jealous creatures. They're always jealous of another woman and that, unless they have, you know, enough discipline and honor to be able to sit there and not be like that. I like these colors. And so this guy was talking about that, and obviously he's a rich billionaire person, but he does have good sides of things that he likes to talk about. That. So one of these says, he's like, if I could have 10 women and have families with 10 women and make them all happy because of the money that I have in that. And another was saying, like, wouldn't those 10 girls get jealous of each other? He's like, women are naturally jealous creatures to begin with, so, like, if they do get jealous and that of each other, they know that they're going to have a better life. Just because I have lots of money, I can be able to supply 10 families, 10 whole families. They have the luxury of their lifetime, maybe live in a house that have the cooks and the chefs and all that shit that they wanted. And he was just like, yeah, I agree. I kind of agree with that sort of way, you know what? If I had that, if I was, you know, a multi-million-dollar person, all I did was work out, which does happen, you know, with people like that. That could help supply a whole family or two of great luxury. Oh my god! This is the creepiest one. These are the souls that are basically what it is. These are human souls put together in a picture lineup. That's fucked up. That is messed up. This fucker's dark as hell. I need to unlock that somehow. Is that it? That might be it. Is it? No. Something down here. No, it brings it back to here. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That's it? Oh, it's to the other side. There's another side, is there? Okay. I think I was just here. Now I'm fucking lost. Because we got that. That key doesn't really matter because I have all the keys anyway. Fuck! God! Sneezing sucked. Oh, it's over here. I think Doom 2 is probably a little bit better. What the fuck is this shit? What's acid down there? Whee! Oh fuck. The eyeball room. That temperature dropped dramatically. Dude, I am so fucking lost in this bitch. Look like a fucking moron. Okay, now I need to go this way. I think I'm gonna do some exercises. I'm gonna do. These are gonna be my. Yeah, because I worked out pretty fucking hard last week, and I'm like heavy weighted out, so I'm gonna do some lightweight bullshit. Oops. How do people always say that? People always say like lightweight exercises don't build strength. I said strength is all about exercising all together. How about that? I must have listened to some. Listen to this Taylor Fiend shit. This bitch is crazy.
Because I have to, my kids, you know, I got little kids. I got to get them up for school. I got to get them to here. I got to get them to there. I got to go to work. I got to do that.
Life.
I don't have that. I'm literally at home. The worst time of my days after the gym at night when the house is quiet and silent and I just am in my thoughts. Sorry.
Have you guys noticed that some of my videos have gone missing over here on YouTube? That is because I am slowly moving them over to Locals where I can actually host them without the risk of getting in trouble. If you are not aware, many creators are starting to move over to places like Locals, Rumble, etc. because YouTube is not really a free speech platform. If you are interested in supporting the channel and getting access to videos that are no longer available here, make sure that you come and join us over on Locals. The link will be in the video description down below. Supporters get access to their own exclusive videos that are no longer available to the public. So make sure you go to the link in the description and join us over there now. But anyway, guys, back to today's episode.
This is a metabolism killer. This is a metabolism killer. And even this is a metabolism killer. The sad reality is most people...
Today's episode. But ma'am, this is what you wanted. You're free. Shouldn't you be happy? Shouldn't you be excited? Shouldn't you be out there partying with your friends? This friend Jenna who was so good to you, who gave you such fantastic advice. Shouldn't maybe you two be kicking it or something, having a good time? There is a line that she said like a few seconds earlier, which is absolutely hilarious to me. She says, "It's so hard to be a woman who's 47 and single." First of all, it's a lot harder than when you were 20, sure, because you don't have the same amount of options. But it's just funny when, reality starts to hit a little bit. Like, they never really fully experience reality because this woman will still be getting attention from, like, some simps who will do crap for her. She'll still be getting male attention from dudes who just want to have fun and nothing else, right? But when life starts to get a little bit harder, when you start to get treated a little bit more like a man, and you don't have as many options, or at least not the options that you wanted anymore, now life is so hard and you're a victim, and it's so hard to be a woman when you're 47 years of age. It reminds me of, like, women who are, like, younger. It's kind of like you spawn into a video game, right, and you have, like, max stats, okay? You could just whoop absolutely anybody. But then over the course of the game, or over the course of whatever it is that you're doing, your stats start to dwindle, and then all of a sudden, the enemies start kicking your ass, and things start to become a little bit more problematic. This is basically what it's like for women who get to this age, and then they screw things up. And they don't have a guy, they don't have a long-term relationship, which is fine, right? If you're a girl and you don't want to have a long-term relationship and you think that you're going to be fine and you're going to be a boss babe until you're 70, hey, feel free to walk that path. But guess what? A lot of women don't like it. Let's continue.
And it's so hard. Like, I am my own boss. If I don't go to work, if I get sick, nothing happens.
Oh, damn.
And my general photography would just crumble. And
Damn, you mean to tell me that if you don't work, you don't make money? Oh, that sounds really...
What the fuck, bitch?
Yeah, this woman, this is the type of person, guys, I'm telling you, just to have never lived an actual difficult day in their life, right?
I have to work. If I get sick, I can't produce money.
Okay, I live in a first world country. I'm not taking that away, but this is just the next level, isn't it? This woman is genuinely shocked that if she doesn't work, that she won't make money. That's amazing.
I love what I do. I have a passion for it. I love it. But I'm in my head. Like, I'm literally in my head. And I'm booking shoots and I'm doing amazing. I'm so excited. But every time I think future and long run, I freak out. Because my future was right there. Like, it was solidified. Like, I was comfortable for the rest of my life. Maybe not mentally in my relationship, but financially, I was fine. And I gave it all up to be happy.
What?
And I know time will come. I know that will happen. And
you gave it all up to be happy, and yet here we are making a TikTok. This is a TikTok, I believe.
Crazy.
I don't know, YouTube short. I don't know. It's
this girl, that's what privilege is right there.
Either just in a YouTube media player, or just a regular media player. But this is a 10-minute long video of telling us, you regret everything.
Oh my god, I actually have to work? I actually have to do things to pay my bills?
I've seen
this
guy has that mask.
I've never seen this woman like that in real life, but
there's like a meme of a dude with a mask over his face, but he's crying underneath the mask. This is what the woman is like. She's coping so hard. I gave this up all to be so happy, but at the end of the day, that's not exactly what happened here.
I'm not a materialistic person, and I'll never ever be with someone for money. But it's terrifying. I think people just think, oh, well, she's blonde, blue eyes, she's a gold digger, she did this. No. We had nothing when we started. Actually, I had more money than my ex. And, I had my own career. And then as things happened, I stayed home and, followed his career. So,
I wonder, if we split this, right, if we drew a graph or a chart of this, and we plotted how much of their relationship was he the breadwinner versus how much she was, I think we'd reveal a pretty interesting statistic here. But again, she says it's not even about money, it's not even about being a gold digger, but that's the only thing we've talked about. If you guys go back and watch the part 1 of this video as well, again, we don't mention missing the children, we don't mention missing the husband or anything like that, or grieving the loss of a relationship. The thing that this woman has missed the entire time is the money. So, you can say that people are calling you this awful term and stuff like that, but literally what you're speaking about reflects what they're calling you anyway.
Let's get that mind muscle connection, man.
You're not. I remember that. It's right here. But I also am like,
oh man,
maybe I should have stayed. It was stable in every other area, but that, is my mental health really that important? My
What?
friends remind me, they're like, yes, like you're just in that crazy in-between stage. And I'm trying to work through it. I'm trying to work through the process. It's terrifying.
I have to work?
I love how her, like, quote-unquote friends are sitting on the sidelines and just encouraging her to ruin her life, by the way. Again, we have no evidence of this guy being a terrible person other than this woman saying that he was emotionally and financially abusive. Which, again, hey, you could have left before 23 years. Okay, you could have continued your business here, and you could have become the breadwinner for yourself, moved out, right? But of course, no, we stay with him for 23 years, and then we complain about how terrible of a man he is, and then we're crying because the courts wouldn't give us all of the money.
It's terrifying to start over at 40 through the process. It's terrifying. It's terrifying to start over at 47.
God!
And I love
That's
being
your own
jealous.
damn
Like,
fault,
does anyone else
dumbass.
feel this way? Like, I know men probably have the same situation too, but I really think it's more terrifying, like, me as a female.
Men don't really have this exact same situation.
Nope.
For men, it's kind of the reverse. It's terrifying for a man when he gets married because he risks absolutely everything. But I think a lot of guys understand innately that going out there and trying to rely on a woman to provide for you financially is probably a very bad strategy to begin with.
Make your own damn
Because no
money,
woman is
guys.
going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of discussion going around the internet, guys, where, you know, a man can look at McDonald's workers' way and wipe up a McDonald's worker, but man, a lot of these women won't even look the direction of a dude who works in the fast food industry. Right? A lot of guys understand that there is no way they're going to get provided for, at least on a long-term basis, by a woman, because they don't want to do that. They'd rather have a guy who's better than them in a lot of different things, including financially. So, again, like, and especially as well, dudes who are older tend to have a lot more experience. They tend to be a lot more valued by women. Like, one of the, like, dudes who are 18 years of age, a lot of women will essentially just consider straight up children. Like, if you look at it statistically speaking, a lot of women want to date older guys, so it's not the same boat at all. A 47-year-old woman is in a lot different of a situation than a 47-year-old man, particularly if that 47-year-old dude has put some work in it.
This is why I tell younger men, the woman that you are with, and I say this a lot, they're with you because most times it's because they do actually love you and care for you. If they have that sort of traditional value towards you, that's fucking great. But if they don't, and you're sitting there driving yourself forward now, you're saying you want to be a rich, classy guy in that, and you just don't have the hump to do because you still want to play around and be a little kid, the woman's going to lose value in you, and the one's always going to go for a guy that has some sort of structure. Number one, the first thing women ask, where do you work at? And I would say, well, I work at a car wash, you know. I make easy money, and I know it is easy money. I say if you make the easier money you can make, the more you can value. So what I mean by easy money, that's the lack of energy that you use in your job. So if your job lacks a lot of energy, as in that you don't have to do as much work to be able to maintain the job at the fullest, then you can use that energy elsewhere, which is lifting weights, which is communicating better, which is learning, researching. But if you use all your energy at your work, is that you might get paid a little bit more. Eventually, it's going to get easier because eventually you're going to develop yourself. But you have to have a good diet. I mean, I don't eat enough protein. Surprisingly, I like lifting weights, but I don't eat enough protein. I don't. I've been snacking on these little protein fucking things for like. I'm on my third one right now. These are 20 grams each. I lack in protein. That's the reason why my body hasn't been changed. My composition hasn't changed fucking at all. I'm working out. I feel like I'm getting stronger. My muscles are tearing beautifully. My mind and muscle connection's getting better, which is actually a good thing. That's kind of what I wanted. And but I'm not building because I'm not eating enough protein. I did my little scan test thing. I've been hitting weights rather hard. Just to say for the last, month, and my body composition hasn't changed at all. I think a lot of us do because I'm not eating enough. And that's not good. I'm just wasting my time lifting weights, and I'm not even fucking building anything.
And that's kind of pointless. I'll lift 2 weights and I ain't building shit up. So I could be a lot stronger than I am, but I'm just not doing it because I eat my food. Come on. You ready? Everybody get to go pee-pee? Okay. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. What? What? Down? You pee everywhere. Go on, go down, baby. Go on. My dog always thinks that he needs a treat. But yeah. It's the reason why a lot of men have to really, older men like me have to really teach younger men, hey, you need to make yourself more valuable. Being more valuable is everything, and I think I'm lost in this level. I think this is the beginning, yeah. Okay. I think I already went up here. I'm trying to get exercise in. Man, you got a great pump in the chest. Chest getting a good pump. Okay. Fuck! Man. Oh, shit. I can see better now. Let's see. There's 10 more guys to kill. Okay, I missed the dump this one. Okay. That's just a side piece. That's Berserk. I'm gonna forget about Berserk. Yeah. Okay, it's the red room. Got all that. Okay. Go down here. A bunch of dead marine. I think I'm getting closer. I would kill. Nice to talk about. That's crazy. Like this lady is upset because she can't live the life she wants to live underneath a man. She wants to live with having all these riches and that, but she wants to do whatever she wants to. This is a horrible woman. She got married, she had kids, and then as the kids grew up and that, she's just like, I did my mother thing. She's being fake as hell. And then all of a sudden, she divorced her man. She thought she was going to have that, that street life again. Where she's partying, getting drunk, and acting like she's 5 years old. I guess I can't say 5 years old, but... No, she's acting like she's fucking, in her 20s and shit. Man, you're an old-ass woman. You're an old woman. That's it. Get used to it. Some people never want to grow up. And what I mean by growing up is, they don't want to, like... Let's see what I got. Okay. Oh, there was 10. Now there's more. I guess there's little secret guys. Trying to figure where the fuck they go. I'm lost in this. Yeah, I already went. Okay, I already went here. There's nothing in here but that. I already got all the stuff in this. It says I need to go this way. I went this way. That just leads me to that room I can't do anything with. Okay, I need to go back around here. Fuck. Whee. Here. Up here again. I never played this level a lot, so I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Red room, blue room, I got that. So you keep on the same damn spot. I'm always thinking there's some spot different. I'm gonna go hellish demon version. I guess I gotta go down here. No, this is where I was just at. Fuck! I don't know where the fuck to go. How did I just in here? Is that the back room right there? Is that where I need to go? Go up there. Man, fuck this level. This shit's annoying me. Yeah, that level sucks big piles of fucking dick. Chapter, shores. Okay, this is the one I was just at. It's not the level I want to do. Select level, do this one. It's going to be... Okay, I think this is the one. Okay, this is the one I was just at. Yeah, fuck that one. A little stupid. Terminal level was. So, we'll go to this one. Okay. Sorry about the blowjob. Towards my position. Okay. Oh man. Okay, we gotta do that one. Yeah, I give a shit. Yeah, so I can fucking see this one, get everything. And then we gotta do God mode. Okay. These numbers are quick as fuck. Look how fast they are. It's because I have an ultraviolet plus, so I think I should be quicker. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, this woman's crazy. She's just complaining in her car, and she has no morals at all. I can't.
Funny, but I'm so terrified. I'm like, I don't have 401k. Like, I don't know. Is this another stage of divorce? I'm happy, but I go into these random thoughts of, you gave it all away. Like, was it worth giving it away?
I'm feeling the
And I
happiness.
know it was. I know it was for my mental sanity. I know it was for my happiness. It will all come together, but
What?
it's still terrifying. Just start over at this age. If anybody else feels way, what is this? Any tips? Just let me know.
Tiff? Should have fucking divorced your man then, dumbass. You're an idiot.
I did what was right, but it's hard to learn what you gave away. My ex probably never make less than $1 million every year, and now I'm starting over.
Ha!
Basically, as if I'm a 20-year-old again.
Yeah, except you're not 20 years of age anymore, and you did make a terrible decision. This woman is hoping so damn hard. She's like, my happiness takes priority over everything, including my marriage and my kids, but let's just forget about those two things. But I really regret ending this marriage because I just wanted to be financially stable and have a lot of money, which I thought that I could get in the divorce here. This video might be one of the hardest coping videos I've ever seen on this channel, actually. Absolutely hilarious stuff, guys. Leave your thoughts and your comments, but we're going to be leaving it there. And also, don't forget to subscribe to Lock the Bounty Hunter for sending us in today's video to cringe at. Guys, make sure you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
Presenting Home Chef Oven Ready Meals. They're as easy as 1, 2, 3. Step 1. Combine the pre-chopped.
Is an Aquarius and a believer in the stars. Oh, no. No, 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 absolutely not, absolutely not. She is an Aquarius and believer in the stars. She's sweet as can be, self-professed, but with a whole lot of attitude. Oh, fantastic. She loves to cook, she loves to cuddle, and she loves to have great conversation. And this is, okay, right at the bottom, for those of you guys not watching this is in all capitals.
Okay, great news. I have been seeing a guy for a little over 2 months, which is crazy because normally I just treat.
See, this is a problem that most people tend to have. This is the one thing I don't like about Taylor the Fiend. Taylor the Fiend says, you know, don't believe in God. This is the thing they say, don't believe in God. Don't believe in the actual reality of Zodiacs. Zodiacs are an actual thing. It's an actual reality. Nothing has changed. The stars have been the same for the last 10,000 years. Nothing's changed. The only thing that's changed is, you know, our culture. This is where I kind of get, like, not offensive, but more or less like saying, oh, women believe in, if a woman believes in God, I'm going for that woman. She really believes in God and actually takes honor in doing things. 100%. 100%. Because you don't see that a lot. They say, oh, yeah, I do believe God. Like, okay, Do you? Because the way you act is telling me how you don't or do. Oh god, those motherfuckers. Jesus. It's a lot of dudes. And that's what makes it really funny, though. Like people say, oh, you're Aquarius. Yeah, you are Aquarius. Zodiacs do means something. Look at this shit. This shit's so freaky. Got a dead guy with no legs just sitting there. That's fucked up. It's just... Now these are the bases in hell. Oh fuck! Oh god! Go ahead. I don't want your demon dongs at me. Dang, they're shooting fast as fuck. Look at that shit. Damn. Damn. Holy crap. You are here. That was pretty cool. Oh god. Oh, fucker. Okay. Ooh. What's all this? Okay. There's more? Is that the same one? It is. That big ass fucking thunderstorms is lingering. Oh, that's right above us. 65 degrees outside right now. Damn, dude, wish I could get a good plug. I need a new phone. Got it? Okay, got it. Let's listen to these crazy girls.
Like trash, and then it lasts like no more than a month and it's done.
Best game ever, yes. One of the best games ever.
Not because I'm crazy, but because these were milestones for me, and I was just like, this is going so well. It's so nice to be treated well and appreciated. Like, this guy's great. Super excited. So about 2 weeks ago, I asked him, it's like, do you want to meet my friends? We could do like a couples brunch on the 13th of February, which is right before Valentine's Day. So if you want to say no, I get it. Like, that could be a lot of pressure for you. You guys get weird around Valentine's Day, so I feel like it's fine. And he's like, yeah, actually I like that because...
Console, I just bought on console.
He wanted to do a double date with me, and I'm like, oh my god, we're really meeting each other's friends. This is like, actually going well. He texts me, paragraph, hey Katie. Paragraphs are never good, okay? So, he ends things.
Kill 4% people.
I was going to take the high road and not text back because I don't waste my time with that. No, we're not taking the high road today. We're calling. We're going to call the way out of shit. So I call him and he answers. Do you realize this is a couples brunch, right? Like, it'll be 3 couples planning to meet you today. Like, we specifically so you can meet at So, he's like, I was really shitty, I'm sorry. We just don't see it as a dog. You know, whatever. So before we just, didn't want to marry me or have children, which is fine. Something that. Not the day of a brunch to meet all my friends, but here's my cute outfit. Oh, I'm happy about it.
These $60 Japanese smart
Fuck
patches
off
are
with
taking
this.
the world by storm. Just apply them before bed. Wake up feeling refreshed and clear as you peel off decades of built-up chemicals and toxins. The story behind these patches began when
Stop raining, damn it.
uncovered hundreds of mRNA toxins. Unlike well-known toxins like cigarettes, these microtoxins silently build up in your bloodstream over the course of decades and cause harmful side effects left untreated like poor concentration, irritability, skin problems, insomnia, weight gain, headaches, and pain. Worse yet, people misdiagnose these symptoms, using prescription pills and experimental treatments that do more harm than good. Doctors refer to this toxic buildup as bioaccumulation. It was first noticed in the 1940s when pesticides slowly contaminated the groundwater and almost killed off the entire bald eagle species over the course of a decade. Doctors believe this same bioaccumulation is impacting humans because of modern-day toxins. This was the inspiration for the no-foot patch. It was invented by Dr. Hiroki Hiro at a leading hospital in Tokyo, where he uncovered the unlikely trick to reverse bioaccumulation in humans. Sweat. Our skin sweats to release certain toxins, like alcohol and waste products, to help our bodies naturally detoxify. The problem is, the average person needs 5 hours of exercise each day to switch their toxins. No one
5 hours of exercise? I love these motherfuckers. Talk about the new Moo pads. Dude, it's really hella fucking hard to do that shit.
Guys, this is getting to the point where it's just sad, okay? I have no idea how these girls manage to screw up dating so badly when it is so easy for them. At the beginning of this TikTok, this woman says that it is a record for her to be dating a man more than a couple of months. These girls are absolutely clueless. But what is going on, guys? It is
Pick up my
Taylor
bags.
back again with another response video. And on today's show, guys, we are going to be kicking it off by breaking down the clip that was posted by this woman right here. We are going to be taking a listen to her dating escapades and commenting on it. So as we go through, guys, make sure to leave your thoughts and your comments. And before we jump in, gentlemen, as always, make sure you come and join us over on Locals. The link will be in the description. I'm going to be archiving content from YouTube over there slowly, guys. So if YouTube, if videos are missing and stuff like that, and you guys are asking me why, that's where they will be. Archived videos will be publicly available to literally everybody, guys, and there's exclusive videos if you're interested in becoming a supporter. But let's take a listen one more time to what this woman has to say, and don't forget to leave your comments. Let's jump right into the video.
I have been seeing a guy for a little over 2 months, which is crazy because normally guys just treat me like trash, and then it lasts like no more than a month and it's done.
Yeah, see, I'm not surprised by that, and the reason that I'm not surprised by that is because the men that these girls choose to date, of course, they're not going to take you seriously. You see, what these girls are doing is they're shopping out of their price range. They have an inflated sense of ego, they have an inflated sense of self, and when they go out here dating, they think that they can just, go out and date a guy and just magically he's going to want to commit to her. But the problem is, guys, they think that they're a lot more, I really don't like to use this word, okay? But for lack of a better word, they think they're a lot more high value than they are.
What do you think you're doing there,
like,
buddy?
if you ask these girls, man, oh, like, I'm 10 out of 10, I deserve this, I deserve that. But you can't even keep a man for more than 2 months. It's really not, as a girl, it is really not difficult to do that. You have to be doing something incredibly wrong to not be able to keep a dude for 2 months. One of those things that you're doing wrong is selecting the wrong men. Let's continue.
For 2 months, which is crazy because normally guys
Yeah,
just treat
it's
me like
that
trash,
range a lot.
and then it lasts like no more than a month and it's done.
Spiders. Look
Well,
at the spiders
this
around.
guy, we've gone on 10 dates, and I
No, I don't do that. They sit there.
But because these were milestones for me, and I was just like, this is going so well. It's so nice to be treated well and appreciated.
No, you see, it's because you're crazy. She says that she's counting the dates not because she's crazy, but because they're milestones. No, you're counting the dates because you were crazy. Okay? Like, this is not... You'll notice, guys, that when these women, like, get into relationships or situationships, that you find it interesting how they always know if they know what the dude's birthday is, okay? They know what his mother does for a living, they know what his father does for a living. You know, all this crap about the guy, because they're obsessed with the man, because he's above her. Right? You will hear girls say like, "Oh, the power dynamics in that relationship is so screwed up. He's using his power to manipulate her because he's so wealthy or whatever." Maybe you should stop going after the hyper-wealthy, hyper-successful, hyper-attractive men, and you wouldn't have these problems. And I'll say this: even if the guy isn't hyper in all of these fields, that still doesn't mean that you're on his level. Right? A lot of these girls walk around with thousands and thousands of dollars worth of student debt and all that kind of crap. But I digress.
Well, this guy, we've gone on 10 dates, and I've been counting, not because I'm crazy, but because these were milestones for me, and I was just like, this is going so well, it's so nice to be treated.
Yeah, could have fooled me on the crazy point there.
Well, appreciate it. But this guy's great. Super excited. So about 2 weeks ago, I asked him, it's like, if you want to meet my friends, we could do like a couples brunch on the 13th of February, which is right before Valentine's Day, so if you want to say no, I get it, like, that could be a lot of pressure for you.
Find it interesting.
You're just a swinger. Dude, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going in this game. I walk around fucking circles forever. Okay, I guess I need to go in that box room. I can go in the box room, I guess. Okay, let's go there, to there, to there, to there. I think that is where it goes through here. To get here. Yeah, I haven't played this game in so fucking long. Okay, so go through. Oh, back right here. Okay, that's the exit. Red room, it's raining hard again. Okay, this is where I was just at. Okay, I see where to go. Okay. Kind of. Or something. That is creepy as fuck. Okay. Now we're supposed to follow the guys. Like, I think I killed that guy. Oh yeah, the blue key, do I? No, the blue key. That's why we cheat. Okay. Beating hard. You got a little bit up here. Oh, that's all it is. That's okay. That's right down here. Yeah, I would have to play like Doom 64. I could pretty much almost finish the whole game without. Hold on. Got that. Okay. Okay. I know where blue car was at. If I knew where it was at, I would have got it. But I don't know. Oh, it's probably somewhere I just skipped over. Okay. Ultraviolet mode is fucking ridiculous. Look at that fake shit. Sorry guys, space is fake. At least that we know it. They give me telling us truth, but they're not telling us the full truth. Why would you just have a room like this, not no chairs and anything? It's just a room. It is all this, like just. Oh, cool, got that. Okay. Okay, right key, okay. Okay, we're over to that. Okay, our key's down here. What is it? My key is right here. Okay. That's the button. That's the button. Ooh, there's a dead. Why is there a dead demon right there? Oh, I know right where I'm at. Okay, gotta face the fucking Cyber King or Cyber Dickhead or what the fuck's name. Yep. One of them down there would be. I love the way they explode. Tower of Babel. Look at that. Got another fucking Satanist thing. I really think these games back then, people had a lot of belief in heaven and hell a lot more. They have such signature things like Tower of Babel. It's literally what it is. It's an actual thing. And that's what makes it so fun. Like games back then were really demonic. Heroes killing demons and shit. Ew, what the fuck? You have done it in Cyber Demon more. I gotta move more. Slay in your triumph. Where are you? It's on the final chapter of Doom Inferno. Yeah, you can't. There's no plus. Ooh. God mode, yes. Asshole, yes. 100%. I like cheating because it makes it more fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh wow, this is really fun. Oh, I haven't played this before. Oh, this is hella cool. Oh no, I remember playing this now. This is hella cool though. It's just a fake door. Go through. Damn. This is crazy. Look at that fucker. He's like, holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I have a feeling this is what people would do and how they would try to like kill demons and shit. They shoot shit with bullets and that. I mean, mortal weapons can't kill the fallen angels, which were they turned into demons. They're still angelic, but like demons that were born from Lilith, I think they could be the normal demons. Now, the demons themselves are just. That was it? Ooh, look at that stylish shit. Okay, I remember this level now. Yes. I'm starting to remember this one. I did get the game. Cheated, but I beat the game. So, like the whole thing of Lilith and that, Lilith supposedly was first Adam's wife before Eve. So there was Adam and Lilith, then there was Adam and Eve. And supposedly Lilith was... That's fucked up. Lilith was basically a fucking whore in some sense. She didn't care. She was a luster. She just cared about sexual intercourse and that. Kind of like some of these girls on TikTok and that. They're like, oh, I care about this and that, my feelings and all this stuff and that. They're saying that they're being ruled by man and all this stuff and that. When you're trying to steal man's money for your own selfish needs, yes, you are ruled by man, but the rule by man is not saying that patriarchy is bad. Patriarchy has never been bad. Men love women. Men die for women and protect women. That is our job as a man, to be strong, to be tough, to push through limitations. Yeah, some of us, play games and shit and be goofy as fucking that. The thing is, you still gotta do stuff. Like, I shoveled a whole bunch of fucking settlement from a fucking pit, in the middle of a pit. It was like, I was picking up over like 150 pounds worth of fucking shit, if not more. I was sliding out of this little tiny pit thing in a trash can. And it was probably more than 100 pounds. Because it really took all my strength just to try to pick it up with one hand. I had to hand the damn thing because it was so much fucking weight. So I'd say it's probably 150 pounds or so. The fuck? Oh. What the fuck keeps hitting me? And, it was heavy as fuck, so that, like, yes, there's such thing as women going through hard stuff, and that's what it is. Men go through a lot of hard stuff constantly. So women give birth. That's okay, you can give your birth. I said there's nothing wrong with you woman. If you choose to give birth, and that is a cycle that is difficult in that, but, oh wow, these are really fucking short. Ooh. Okay, my fucking bullet troll's going well. Yeah, they're not making these levels like super bad ones, like the other ones. This is more easy going. Fuck off, bitch. Eyeballs. They all CI. I'm telling you, man, you play these older games from the 90s and that, they're telling you how corrupt our society is. All of them are. The all CI is literally an eye of, well, it's all satanic shit. How satanic? It's a variation of Satanic. Yeah, it's not all massive Satanic stuff and that, but it's a way of saying like that you're being watched. Yeah, I agree. My phone literally listens to me. If I talk about stuff and that, it all goes through a system that. And if I start talking about, flat Earth and that, you'd be very surprised how much, it fucking tells you and that that YouTube is interacting with Google and that because Google is YouTube and that. I'm a little bitch. And again, when I start talking about stuff too much and that, they start to, like, pause my videos and shit. Oh, God, no. Do I have anything? Do I have no fucking ammo? Well, then, I'm gonna cheese my ass off. Bitch, 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 bitch. Creepy. That's pretty good exercise, is that? I only had 20 pounds, yeah. Felt pretty good. Damn. Kill all those motherfuckers? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna end up playing another game after this, because I do got work tomorrow at 12. I think at 12. I don't fucking know, I believe I do. Wait, tomorrow's Wednesday. Actually, no, I think I'm doing it 10 to 6. Am I doing 10 to 6? I think I am doing 10 to 6 tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesday I'm doing 10 to 6, and then Friday I'm doing... Okay. Yeah, my... Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna fucking stay up, fuck it. Let's just stay up. I'm already wired as fuck as it is. If I have to take a nap, then I'll just take a nap before I go to work. Gotta make sure I stay hydrated. Hydration is good. Protein's great. Let's listen to this shit.
Like, this is what girls do. In case you didn't know this, by the way, guys, like, this is what girls do when they don't have a relationship with a guy. They try and sneak it on him around a particular event. So whether that be like, New Year's, because everyone knows like the New Year's kiss, or like, Valentine's Day is coming up. So she's starting to push him for some more commitment, but she doesn't want to make it appear as though that's what she's doing. So she's like, oh yeah, it's just a brunch with a friend of mine. Yeah, it's just coincidentally before Valentine's Day. You see, this is the kind of crap, guys, because I've made this point a lot. But there used to be a time, if you wind back the clocks, okay, guys, the commitment would come up first, and then they would have the bedroom fun, okay? But the girls these days, they want to have they want to have their cake and eat it too, right? They want to go out. They want to see all these bad boys. They know that the bad boys won't commit to them, so they sneak the commitment in, guys. They never just want that one thing. Like, they never just want to have fun and then call it there. They always try and sneak in the commitment. And a lot of these girls, what they do is they do it around events. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm sure a great many of you guys watching this right now, being around the block a couple times, you already know this. But it's very sneaky behavior. It's like, oh yeah, it's just coming up on Valentine's Day. Definitely not intentional, right?
13th of February, which is right before Valentine's Day. So if you want to say no, I get it. Like, that could be a lot of pressure for you. You guys get weird around Valentine's Day, so like, it's fine.
Yeah, see, the men that you choose get weird around Valentine's Day. Men in general, like, there are a lot of dudes out, in case you haven't been around, there are a lot of simps out here. There are a lot of dudes who would literally take the time out of their day, their busy work schedules, and plan a nice Valentine's Day for you. Okay, there are dudes out there who would do this. No questions asked. You wouldn't even need to say anything to them. They would just want to show you that you're special, right? We played a clip of a video. We played a clip, of a woman the other day who was saying, like, men shouldn't, if a man compliments you, it's bad because this, and this. Dudes aren't thinking about it like this, man. A lot of guys, if they like you, they're going to put in effort, right? As stupid as that may be, because as psychotic as you may be, a lot of guys are really not that complicated. They'll take you out on dates, they'll do these things for you, but again, these are not the men that you're selecting. So, I always say, like, why the hell would you, as an individual, whether you're a man or you're a woman, put so much effort into people who don't give a crap about you? It's absolutely insane.
And he's like, yeah, actually I'd like that, because his best friend has been wanting to do a double date with me. And I'm like, oh my God, we're like meeting each other's friends. This is like actually going well. He texts me, paragraph, hey Katie. Paragraphs are never good. Okay? So he ends things.
Yeah, and because this is the thing that these girls don't understand, is like, what reason are you giving a man to commit to you? Okay, now oftentimes these girls are just shopping out of their price range, so they're doomed anyway. The dude's not going to commit to you. But like, if we were to take a second and go, okay, why would a guy commit to you? A lot of these girls will give you answers like, oh, I'm strong, I'm independent, I'm ambitious, all this kind of crap. Dudes do not care about these attributes. Okay, you might get one guy here and there. There's probably some dude in the comments writing up a comment right now like, Taylor, I care about a girl's ambition. That's fine, but the majority of men do not care about these things. Okay, the majority of men really not that hard to please. Don't be crazy. Look halfway decent, and you're basically there. Like, I'm telling you, man, men are not complicated. Really not complicated. So if you cannot lock down a guy for 2 months, guys, 2 months. I don't know how old this woman is. Take your guesses. I'm very bad at guessing people's ages. This woman at this age, unable to hold down a boyfriend for 2 months. It's like, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? This girl must just be on dating. I'm just one after the other, guys. Like, really. I don't know how you can. This is like those people that play video games, right? And they've been playing the game for like 10 years, and they're like bronze rank. It's like, bro, look up a guide, please. Like, not a womanist guide, like an actual guide. You have no idea what the hell you're doing.
And, I was going to take the high road and not text back, because I don't need to waste my time with that. No, we're not taking the high road today. We're calling. We're going to call a boy out on a ship. So I call him, and he answers. I'm like, you realize this is a couples brunch, right? Like, it will be 3 couples who are planning to meet you.
So?
Yeah, and, like, you're not going to convince this man. Imagine, guys, right? Imagine you're casually seeing a woman, right? You decide to end things, and, like, her response is to come at you in an accusatory way. Like, you two aren't even in a relationship. You never even had a relationship, and she's trying to, like, bully you into attending a brunch because you had obligations to meet other people that you don't know. It's like, imagine for a second, guys, okay, that you actually got with this woman and you guys had like a relationship that went for a couple years, how bad this behavior would get. Like, this is step number 1. And this woman's already trying to gaslight you into going to crap. Imagine if you take that and you go 2 years down the line, the kind of behavior that
that's why you don't do it.
You'd be one of those Johnny Depp type cases right now. Like, you'd be dealing with some real bull crap. But this is the kind of stuff that gives men some serious headaches down the line, because this kind of behavior, it doesn't stop.
Nope.
Like, this, it just gets 20 times worse. And, I'm not trying to, like, insult this individual or whatever, guys. I'm just trying to highlight that the behavior that you see, it's usually just the tip of the iceberg, because a lot of people, ask any ex-married dude, okay, how long their wives held in the crazy, all right? And if they, if you can't even hold in the crazy for the first 2 months, I don't know what to tell you.
Like, we specifically planned this so you can meet everybody. And you're canceling the day of.
No, you planned it. It didn't sound like he planned it at all. You planned it because you wanted your non-relationship to progress into a relationship.
He's like, yeah, it was like really shitty to do, but like, I just don't see this going anywhere. I was like, okay, like, that's fine.
No, it's not.
You could have told me that Tuesday when we had dinner, or like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Because you're fucking not crazy.
So,
Bitch, crazy! How could you get the fucking
This
crazy?
girl is like harassing this dude on the phone because she says it's fine, but it's really not fine. Okay, like she's not sitting. If it was fine and she didn't care, she wouldn't pick up the phone and like accuse him of like she would just let it go if it were fine. It's not fine. Like that isn't that the crazy thing? Like this is not fine to her. She's picked up the phone and she's doing all this crap. But jeez, man.
or like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, could have said no to this plan. So he's like, yeah, it's really shitty, I'm sorry, but I just don't see that. I was like, well, whatever. So ultimately, he just, didn't want to marry me or have children with me, which is fine. Tell him that. Not the day of a brunch to meet all my friends, but
I don't think that those things were ever on that dude's mind, like, having a family with you or making you, like, these are things that are in your mind, right? Like, girls, when they try and lock down a dude, especially as they go into their 30s, the reason why, like, when women get into their 30s and they're like, oh crap, I need to lock down a dude, a lot of this comes from, like, the knowledge that if they don't lock down a dude soon, they're going to run out of time. Like, 35 and looking for a dude to marry you is embarrassing for a woman because you've had this opportunity available to you the entire time. 35 years old, trying to start a family, I mean, you're looking at some serious health risks and crap like that, right? Like, this guy probably had no intention of doing these things with you. I don't even know why the hell you're bringing them up. Like, you're bringing them up because they're important to you. It's all about, like, me. What can I do for me?
Exactly.
How dare you abandon me? I need these things, right? It's never about the other person. Like, even though, truthfully, she's doomed, she's not going to be able to lock this guy down anyway, notice how it all comes from a perspective of, like, you've done this to me. Like, there's just no accountability, no nothing.
here's my cute outfit. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, and she signs it off with that. But guys, we're going to be continuing into a couple more clips momentarily.
Okay. That woman, what we call a emotional manipulator. Women always say, guys manipulate women. No, you manipulate men. Okay, women, their true biological skill that came from God is manipulation. Now, manipulation is not a bad thing. That's why women use their emotions and their bodies to persuade men to like them. That's exactly how it works. Did we learn something today? Because unfortunately, you ain't gonna learn this in fucking high school or even in college. That is how women are made. Biologically, they're made to be persuasively manipulated with their emotions and their bodies. Men are manipulative with their survival skills. So if man makes a lot of money, he makes a lot of security through strength and currency, they're using that as a manipulation to get women. So we both manipulate. But emotionally manipulate and survival manipulation is two different things. A man has to work for 20 years to even get anything in life. Women don't have to, they start manipulating men at 18. This is how it works. Why you get a lot of guys in their 30s like my age that date 19 or 20-year-old women, because the cycle is always 10 to 15 years off. Always. So men that date girls that are younger, and they're younger too, the relationships probably don't last. If they do last, the man has to rush to get currency, and he has to do steps. He'll do a various of steps to get that currency. And once he gets that currency, the woman goes up with him. As you say, woman goes up with him. And that's what makes a good woman. But women nowadays, at young ages, they tend to want guys already have everything. You can't. You cannot. Even if you start a YouTube channel or start doing TikTok and that, you start making stupid videos, that you still have to take a couple years, if not 5 to 6 years, to be able to formulate a good channel. It takes a long time. It truly does. And, like, it depends on what you do. Like me, for instance, like to play games. But if you notice that it says just talks with the game, it's a talking podcast with a game. I talk about things that are on my mind while I'm playing. That's why I pause and chit chat, especially when it comes on emotional things that say that a game might have, or that what I'm watching on the side, that which I watch a lot of stuff on the side. Okay, I gotta go through here, guys. Okay. I work out that basically I'm just streaming. It's like it's a vlog of my life. Oh. Okay. Here's what I just went through. There it is. Found it. Okay, I'll do this. Cool. Yeah, Ultraviolet Plus is fucking hilarious to get like extra speed and shit. I have some exercise here a little bit. Listen to this.
Again,
Oh,
remember to leave your comments and your thoughts below, guys. I do try and read as many as I can. Oftentimes we get a great many comments these days, but guys, make sure you leave your thoughts and opinions. You guys often miss things that I don't pick up on, or like I just miss a lot of things. So if you guys have thoughts, experiences that you want to share, feel free to leave them in the comments, and let's continue with some more clips.
So I'm 28 right now, and a lot of my friends are starting to get engaged and get married. And the other day, I realized that I have no clue how to get married, but I know exactly how to get divorced.
What? Oh, it's pausing.
So I'm literally tracking. Okay, see that? Now look at my fingers. Oh, yes. I'm taking off, and I've got a problem. So I have this, and I want it to look like this. So I'm going to use this, the Wallaby. And what I'm having a problem with is because this wall is very shallow, and there's styrofoam, and I literally have a screen cavity as I push this down, and I need to know where to catch it.
You can't.
Yeah, I don't really know if that's a positive thing. But if you get to 28 years of age as a woman, and like you haven't found your husband, you haven't found your long-term relationship, this is not something that's a consequence of men. It's really a consequence of you being just absolutely clueless. Like you could have had a dude the entire time. And this is why I don't feel bad for the woman in the last clip at all, guys, because how many times, even that fairly arguably crazy lady from the last clip, right? How many dudes would be willing to have a relationship with her, and yet she's still somehow out here just absolutely struggling, right?
Married, but I know exactly how to get divorced.
You cannot turn an unemotionally available man into available.
I did not realize how much I valued male validation until I stopped sleeping with men. Since I stopped seeking out intimacy from men, in turn, I stopped doing as many things for the male gaze, which allotted to me getting less validation from men. Not gonna lie, that has definitely affected the way that I view myself. I didn't even realize how much I lacked when it came to self-validation. You hear it over and over again, but women really are just trained to do absolutely everything for the male gaze and for male validation.
I don't think women are trained to do things for male validation. If anything, it's probably for the opposite. These girls will always try and position it like it's society that's brainwashed them, or it's the quote-unquote patriarchy boys that it's brainwashed them to do the things that they do. They've got all this, what do they call it nowadays, guys? Internalized misogyny, all this kind of crap. When when in actual fact, for example, the reason why you're attracted to powerful men is because it is a biological urge.
Online games?
The reason why you seek validation from men, that is also a
I play Killing Floor too.
with like
I'm waiting for 3 to come out. I decided to play this because Halloween's coming up and it's like a couple days away.
to do with that.
I bought all the Dooms. So I got Doom 2. I didn't buy Doom 3. Fuck Doom 3. Doom 3 sucks ass. I fucking hate Doom 3.
Brainwashed by society.
I say I don't hate it, it's just not.
Like an hourglass shape. Like what?
So I'll be playing this one. I'll play Doom 2, which I think is a little bit better than this one.
School systems nowadays are essentially just indoctrination camps to get you to believe crap like this and to get you to believe crap like I show you all day on these videos. It really is sad. We're gonna have a whole generation of men growing up.
Yeah, there's online. There's multiplayer. Yeah. There's multiplayer on this. You can do online locals.
Why? Unless they stumble across a video like this, like this, or maybe you guys out there, are able to shove them in the right direction, give them a bit of a
There's online multiplayer on this.
Men coming up that are going to be going through, some real turmoil if they listen to this garbage.
When you take that away, you're left feeling somewhat meaningless.
You can't.
Two ways.
I guess it must be local play then.
I think needing male validation is very subconscious and very deep rooted from before.
I mean, that always sounds good if you can get a friend over. Yeah.
Through that journey. You're not alone. You're not alone.
Bitches love to be like that. Bitch, see that mileage. Eat up. Oh. This is probably gonna come as a surprise to some of y'all.
Ew.
I like boring boys. Like, I want to stay home, I want to cuddle on the couch, I want to chill out in the garage, drink beer, work on my shit boxes, or our shit boxes. I mean, if we want to have shit boxes together, that's also super dope. I'm boring. I'm old and I'm boring. So, bad boys aren't really my type anymore.
Yeah, anymore.
Ha!
Whenever these girls say this, I just think to myself, okay, but if we were to pull up like an audit of your dating history,
oh no,
would we find a bunch of good guys who like to stay at home and hang out with you and cuddle and all this kind of crap that you're saying that you're interested in, or are we going to find a bunch of bad boys who run your emotions really high and really low and don't really give a
that's the whole point of this.
Like trash. Like if we were to do it,
what's the whole point of that?
This one's dating history. The opposite of what she's telling us right now. And
yeah, it's local play.
Guys, like, I'll say this. There's one thing that I really like in life, okay? There's one concept that I think is really useful to a lot of men, to people in general, and that concept is clarity, okay?
Oh no, it's from that House of Pain. I think that was what I was on.
You're clouding men's clarity, okay? You're lying to men. I don't like it.
Damn! That dude fucked me up. Pause it.
If you're like not interested, into having a husband, you're not into having a boyfriend, fine, that's cool. You can go out here and do you. But the moment you start lying to people in mass, is the moment that things start to get a little bit dangerous.
That's fucking insane, fun.
Is you're lying that people are going to take the information that you say and they're going to act as though it's true when it's not. Okay? Like, guys, I don't care what your truth is. I don't care what you make up inside your head. Okay? I like clarity, boys, and I like, knowing something, whether it's objectively true or not. None of this garbage that we hear, right?
Not really my thing. I'm also way too old to try to change something.
Yeah, she says that she's too old to change someone's son. Now, guys, I can't really pull this image up right now just because of the way this video is set up. But you guys can't see it right now. She has it, I believe that's 1, 2, 3 neck tattoos. Like, she's got neck tattoos, right? There's like 3 words on her chest that are neck tattoos. And I don't know, you guys tell me, what do you think? Is she into the bad boys or not? And again, guys, we have a filter. Okay, so we've got makeup on. Then we've got a filter on. So we've essentially got we're not even looking at what she actually, we're just talking to her first. Like, I don't even know who the hell we're looking at right now.
I'm also way too old to try to change something.
She'll literally be like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if a guy is watching your stories,
what's with all these?
It really just means he's watching stories and yours came up.
What's with all these damn filters? These bitches don't even look like it. They did this one thing. I was watching it. This one guy did. He had his phone out how these girls look, and he looked at them in real life. Completely fucking different. Like one of the girls was fucking really fucking attractive looking. Like she had a skinny face. She was a mixed girl. Super good looking. You see her in real life? Her face is fatter. She doesn't look like what she. I mean, she was so skinny now, but her face looked fatter. And he pulled up the picture of them on the phone. He looked at them, and he looked at the picture, and he looked at it. It's so fucking funny how fake people look online. Where's the...
First of all, that's wrong. That's it means that he's still obviously in love with me and obsessed.
What?
That's just not true. Like, whatever helps you sleep at night. Like, notice how these girls have to rationalize it to themselves. Like, oh, Chad broke up with me. He doesn't want anything to do with me. But he saw my story, so he must be obsessed with me. I believe that's what they, on Twitter, they like to call that code, right?
Obviously, we don't want him back, but like, that's what it means, so stop lying.
No, it doesn't. You know the reason why that guys look at your stories and that, dumbass? Is because of what? Because you're probably talking about him, and he probably is trying to look at you like you're a damn retard. And they're laughing at you with all their dudes having over, drinking beers, and probably sucking on a fat titty while you're sitting there complaining about that he still likes you, Matt. I love that shit. The funny thing is, it's not all women. It's just women that go on TikTok and complain. It's not even all women on TikTok. It's specific women on TikTok. That's what makes it really funny, though. It's like, what the fuck? You know you're in love with me. Bitch, I'm in love with your crazy ass. You're crazy.
Want to play this game? You gotta be in my league.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. Sleeping at night. But gentlemen, we're going to be moving. We haven't done a couple of these in recent times, but I have a couple of dating profiles pulled up here that I want to show you. Now, guys, I'm just going to give you a warning. Okay, so you reverse to it's dating profiles. 3, 2, 1. First dating profiles. Okay. We have here, I'm not sure what language this is, but we have here, we'll look at the short name. This is what he is. We have the translation of the bio. And so it's listing what she says. This is the individual. And so for those of you who are not looking at the screen right now, this is what the bio says. You can be as handsome as you want, but if the world were blind, how many people would you impress? I want a boy with a journey of life, who is a friend and becomes everything. Sincere, affectionate.
What the? Oh, you have to kill a guy on there?
But not impossible. Oh my word, man. So she wants a dude who's sincere, affectionate, faithful, but simultaneously a dude who's difficult to her. Okay, yeah, whatever. But moving on. That he has values, that he is respectful, and I will value that he knows how to listen, since we all hear, but few of us know how to listen.
Bullshit.
I agree with quite a few men, but I connect with very few. I'm here to lead. Ignore my profile if you want to just have my profile.
Bullshit.
So she's got a star sign here of Pisces, and whatever else here. Let's go through this. Okay, so we have here an individual, guys, who demands the utmost of moral caliber from a man. Okay? And yet she is 49 years of age and single. I want you guys to really understand this, okay? Moral virtues only become important to these girls when they require a stable man in their life. Throughout their 20s, oftentimes throughout their 30s now, they're going around, they're having fun with the bad boys, and then they want to convince you that now is the time for see, morals are a fantastic thing, right? But unfortunately, you don't dangle them. Like, they literally dangle them in front of men and say, hey, you be a good man, I need a real man. And dudes who believe in virtues, dudes who believe in being affectionate, faithful, sincere, in being a friend, and going through a journey of life, dudes who believe in those sorts of things, they get screwed over. Right? Because these girls, they dangle it in front of men, and then they say, oh, you have to do all these things for me. For me. That's why these things come up, right? It's not because of any, actual care or love. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But guys, let's continue on to the next dating profile here. Now, I'd like to give you a double warning for this one, okay? So, I said that the last one, I gave you a warning for the last one, but this is a double warning. So, don't say that I didn't tell you, okay? We have here a 31-year-old woman who is verified and she's a manager somewhere, okay? And, as we can see, we've got her profile here. And let's take a look at her bio here, okay? So let's take a read. First line. Oh my, there's no way. Oh, I'm gonna rub my eyes. Guys, I'm gonna need a second to rub my eyes. Hang on. Oh my goodness. First line of this woman's dating profile is "Make me your wife." You'll be the happiest guy in the world! Exclamation mark. I don't know how you...
What the fuck is that dumb shit? Make me your wife. Can I learn your body count, please? Because evidently you got that much confidence to say, I'll be the best woman for you. What are you good at? I'm good at spreading my legs and put them over my head. Wait a minute. Is that anything to be good at? Men don't want experienced women. We don't want experience. I don't want to experience. I mean, yeah, my age, yeah, women are going to be slightly more experienced. But I don't want a woman that's massively experienced that do flips and backflips and shit. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Here's what I want. I want a girl that surprises me. This is what I want a girl to say, like, she'll text me and say, I'm coming over right now. She's got work in 10 hours like I do. But she'll come over. She'll hang out with me. We'll hang out till like 4 in the morning. We'll hang out, until before the sun even hits. And then we'll go to sleep. And then we'll wake up at 10 and we'll get ready for work. And we'll eat food together, we'll do things we need to do together, and then we'll watch YouTube and that, or maybe play some play some Doom. That'd be great. That'd be what I want. Can we get that? Fuck no. Sometimes. I got one girl I liked in that. I actually still have her number in that. Used to work with her. And overnights at Denny's that. She came work up with her. She likes playing games in that. She was actually trying to get with me, but she was doing various things. See, I'm an asshole. What I mean by being an asshole, I'm truthful. I'll tell people up front, like, hey, if I like you and that, I like you. I don't need you to do your flips and spread your legs over your head and that, and jiggle your tits in my face and that. I don't care. You're gonna do that anyway. That doesn't surprise me. You know what surprises me? A surprise. Like sitting there and when you see that I'm had a rough day of work and that, I'm just like psychologically kind of like in the dirt and that, a hug, a simple hug, like literally, it's like the easiest thing to do. You can sit there and like give me a hug and that, and I would be delighted. And if you want to push your big boobs up against me or titties up against me, that's cool. I'm gonna like it. I'm a man. I like boobs. It's very obvious. But so women think they have to do all this stuff for that. You go back to the girl from Taco Bell. She didn't think she had to do all this stuff for that until I told her, it's like, I already like you. You don't need to show off in front of me anymore. You're doing all these things, and I don't care, because to me it doesn't matter. It don't. But you're trying so hard because you think you have to. And you don't have to. Okay, let's go look at the red door, blue door. Okay, blue door, Okay, over here. Shit over here. Over here yet. Okay, that's just the fucking. Okay. Oh, it's just be picking up shit. Okay. Okay. Is that the red door there? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it has to be down there. But yeah, like, you don't need to try that hard. Okay, well, I'm gonna get some water now. And that's what the biggest thing is, like, some people think they have to try really fucking hard to get something. And I say, you don't need to try that hard. You don't. And that's what kind of drives me crazy in that. There it goes. Okay, it finally updated. I can't see it on there. Okay. Now I'm trying to play this other game. I'm trying to upgrade my damn gold. You get an upgrade every 24 minutes. You gotta get so many of them. And upgrades your attack. Oh shit, man. It's a side game I like to play every now and again because. Not that I don't like Doom, I love Doom. But keeps my mind a little busy in that. Oh shit. Sure. But yeah, it's just these people are crazy. Let's listen to more of this stuff.
You could open up a dating profile with like a more just like just a
water.
punch in the face, like more of a punch in the face than a dating bio that right off the bat just says "Make me your wife." Holy. Okay. She is a full-time single mother of 2 incredible kids. You should probably assume that they will always come first. So here we have an individual who, the father of her kids is just not there for some reason. Okay, maybe he's in the background, but he's not there with her. And the kids will always come first. So right off the bat, you will never be placed as a top priority. Like, you will be below the kids. You'll probably be below the dog. You'll be below her laundry. Whatever else. Okay, so right off the bat, you're not going to be, important. But let's continue. She's a restaurant manager, so bad tippers need not apply. So I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say that she requires money. So right off the bat, how old is she again? 31 years of age, single mother of 2, demands that you marry her right off the bat, and you need to have some money in your pocket. Okay, she is 5'6" with a mom body, you guys say it like a mom body, right? And learning to love it. So right off the bat, she's too short, boys. Can't really deal with that. She is an Aquarius and a believer in the stars.
Jumpstart dinner with Home Chef's microwavable meals. It's time to get dinner ready faster. With Home Chef's fast and fresh meals, there's no prep and no mess. They're faster, fresher, and tastier. Get dinner done in 3, 2, 1. It's time to set the table. Delicious meat simple. Get 16 free meals at homechef.com.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. She is an Aquarius and believer in the stars. She's sweet as can be, self-professed, but with a whole lot of attitude. Oh, fantastic. She loves to cook, she loves to cuddle, and she loves to have great conversation. And this is, okay, right at the bottom, for those of you guys not watching this is in all capitals. She says, no hookups or friends with benefits, and then it's followed by, I know my worth, exclamation mark. Wow, that is something. This should be, I feel like this should be in like a museum or something, right? Like this shouldn't, I just hope like, we're all just living in a simulation right now, and these things that we're reading, they're just totally fake, you know, because that's just absolutely something. But guys, we are going to be wrapping up today's episode in a second. I think I have a article that I wanted to pull up here, so let's take a listen. Whereabouts are we? Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Here it is. Okay, so we have an article here titled Hitting the Dating Rock Bottom, written by a woman named Melissa Alvarez. So let's take a listen to what Melissa has to say about the rock bottom of dating. Sometimes it takes being treated so incredibly poorly to finally say enough is enough. And here we have a stock image of a woman crying. I was fooled by a lying narcissist because I needed external validation. I ignored a crazy amount, what was that? I ignored a crazy amount of red flags. I tolerated the love bombing, the devaluing, and the mistreatment. I tried to hang on to a relationship when I knew I wasn't respected and my partner was selfish. I'm angry at my ex. I think I hate him. The other night I said to myself, why would you do this to someone? I had a moment of shock and awe again. After everything that's happened after this, I knew after a few months that my partner had lied about who he was. He lied about being a busy TV segment producer who also worked in the music industry. He exaggerated his success in a massive way. When I was no longer fueling his ego and sense of importance, he discarded me and went in search of someone who would be a side character in his life. A woman who didn't have much going on for her and could hitch her wagon to his. Someone who wouldn't question him. Someone who'd have such low self-esteem, she'd let him treat her however he wanted and believe his lies. Now, there's a lot of things that I can kind of tackle here and say, guys, but I just want to say this right off the bat. If you are a girl and you are complaining about a man lying about his success, right? You're saying like, oh, he's lying to me because he lied about his success. I have a counter question. Okay, you know, it's bad that he's lying. My counter question to you is this. Do you wear makeup? Right? And if the answer to that question is yes, then are you also not lying? Okay? Because the unfortunate truth of the matter, guys, is girls will complain about getting lied to. Right? They'll say like, oh, dude's lied to me. But these girls will fake their entire physical appearance. They'll edit their photos on Instagram. They'll, you know, buy followers, whatever else. You know, so they're inflating everything about themselves to make themselves try and appear more valuable. But then they have an issue when a guy does it. Now, obviously, lying in no shape or way, I'm not defending this guy, guys. Like, I think lying is just an absolute waste of time, if anything, for yourself, guys, because you have to, if you're someone who lies, you're doing more harm to yourself because you have to maintain that crap. You see what I'm saying? Right? But don't complain about someone lying and then be a liar yourself is all that I'm saying here. He was not and would never be good enough for me, and yet I wanted it to work. Even in ending things, I was heartbroken. I think I mostly felt sorry for myself. It wasn't that I wanted to be with him. I wanted to be with the man he was at the very beginning, when he had love bombed, but that man didn't exist. Yeah, love bombing is actually, that happens to both men and women, by the way. Typically girls who have mental disorders and crap like that will do love bombing onto men. I would encourage you guys, if some of you guys watching this who are, you know, if you've been through a terrible relationship in the past and things started off really well, I would encourage you to look into NPD, BPD, and also look into love bombing. Maybe that can provide some information to you, but let's continue with the article. Meeting a narcissist and choosing to date them is rock bottom. Seeing the red flags and not having the strength to walk away is rock bottom. Accepting lies, disrespect, and deception is rock bottom. The person I will marry, the person I want to be in a committed relationship, doesn't actually possess any of the qualities that my ex did. So why was I with him? That question lingers in the back of my mind, and the shame. I feel shame for being with someone like him and allowing myself to get lost in the relationship. I'm upset at myself for allowing myself to forget who I am, to forget how much of a catch I am, to forget that I am in a different league than this man. Yes, I do believe leagues exist. That article is coming. I'll keep an eye out for that for sure. I'm pointing out my frustration because sometimes the people we're closest to become a mirror for everything you might need to work on. I met a man who let his trauma get the best of him, so he chose to treat people like crap in order to make himself feel better. That man was painfully insecure and miserable. And what does that say about me? There was a part of me that did identify with that. Misery loves company. Hey, I love this part right here. We have to wrap it up by saying that the guy is insecure and everything, and that, you know, he's insecure and he's miserable. Right, just to kind of make herself feel better. Very interesting how that always pans out. But guys, we are going to be ending today's episode there. As always, make sure to leave your thoughts and your comments below, guys. If you disagree with anything I've said, feel free to drop a comment, guys. That is what the comments box is for. As always, make sure that you come and join us.
I love watching this stuff.
So I just bought a Starbucks. And while I was here, I also bought this location in Atlas Earth. Now it earns me virtual rent that I can actually cash out. Every time I go back to get another coffee, I check my balance, and it's gone up even more. Check out Atlas Earth today.
Can a game truly play itself and still be this engaging?
My heroes don't take breaks, even when I do. Idle doesn't mean hands off. Every choice sets the course for my heroes. See that victory? All because of a little tweak I made. And that, my friends, is the power of strategic idling. Hands down, the cutest idle RPG.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right? All my friends are pregnant or have already had their first baby, you know, and I haven't found someone yet that I want to have kids with, so I don't have any kids yet. But I'm 30, so I am thinking about it because biologically, okay, I have about not even 10 years now to have kids, depending on how many you want to have.
Smart.
Really, like, and you want to date someone for a little while before you have them. So I have like 2 years to meet someone, get pregnant, and start having 1 to 2. I maybe have time to have maybe 3 kids. Must be nice to be a guy and not have to worry about that at all. Not even think about it, not even worry about it. Guys are like, oh my god, you're rushing. Oh my god, you're bringing up kids already. Yeah, brah. A literal biological clock. Okay?
This bitch is crazy. You finally realized from 18 to 30, you only got 12 years. So why'd you spend all your time being an idiot? You can give yourself 4, maybe wait till your mid-20s and that, and then you could start marrying. Well, now you just fucked. Okay. She's like, I like how men don't have to worry about it. Yeah, we don't. I can pop out babies when I'm 70. I don't give a shit. My ass is gonna wait. I'm gonna wait as long as I can. As long as I have my money, I'm okay. As long as I have enough currency to keep my ass going and have the fun I want to do, I'm okay. Cause I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Guys that worry about women, no. Worry about exercising and making money. Worry about taking pre-workouts. Worry about, doing stuff that's best for you. Don't worry about women. Because there's always plenty of women out there. Don't worry about your high school sweetheart. No one cares about her because she's probably already pregnant with 30 kids already. I already know that. And most of the girls that I know from high school have all had multiple children. They're all single moms now. Because they date piece of shit fucking dudes. They get pregnant at early ages and they cry and bitch and moan because that man's not around to take care of the damn kids. Well, maybe if you would dated a normal fucking dude, not some play-ass deadbeat fucking loser, which I know these guys. There's one guy I met, he's from high school now. He got a girl pregnant. I think he got multiple girls pregnant. He's a good-looking guy, and I've never seen he's a bad-looking guy. I mean, he looks like shit now. He fucking looks old as fuck because he did drugs and that. He got multiple girls pregnant because he's a cute guy and that, you know, whatever the fuck that it was. Now I seen him. He looks like shit. You could tell that he looks old as fuck. I'm 33. I see people my age, and they look like shit. They go, all the stress and stuff I'm doing. That's because you drink so much booze, and you did so many fucking drugs and that, minor drugs, I'm guessing, that you just look like that because you did all that shit. Whose fault is that? It's your own damn fault. Because well, first off, I think it's your parents' fault. Damn, man, fuck this level. I talk too damn much, get lost. Okay, what was it? Okay, I think it was Limbo. And I'm busting out laughing at these people. And this shit's so funny because I see him like, guess what this guy asked me? He's like, hey, can I borrow $2? How the fuck do you not have a job? I mean, I get fired from jobs like eating, like babies eating candy, it feels like, because people just don't like my ass. Finally got a job, I don't have to deal with the bullshit. Oh god. Ah! Oh, there's more! I ain't killing shit with that gun. And like, I was just sitting there like, he lives with his mom. He moved back with his mom. Like, that's cool and that. Damn. Shooting me up like I'm shooting them. And like, that's cool, you know, you live with your mom and that, all stuff and that. I said, he was wearing a construction shirt or whatever it is. I was like, I'm like, don't you work? Yeah, like, what happened to your job? Oh, they laid me off because there wasn't enough work. I'm like, you're so full of fucking shit, bro. I'm like, what do you mean there ain't no damn work? What are you talking? He's like, well, you know, like, he's like, are you guys hiring over there? I'm like, no. I was like, I don't know. It's like, no, we're not. I don't want to work with you. And the dude just, he can't give me a look at that. It's like, nah, bro. He had a lawn care job or a construction job. He lost a construction job. No, it's because you're fucking lazy, motherfucker. That's all it is. You're a lazy ass dude. That's the reason why. You lazy, bro. What the fuck? Are you serious? I ain't playing that damn game. I hate playing those fucking damn games. That shit pisses me off. When you get a full-grown man at that age, he's a big old pansy-ass bitch. And he gets all these girlfriends now when he's younger, and now he has to be a fucking man. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Nah, man. Yeah, see what separates me and you? It's exactly what's separating us now. Now, you were the guy that was, fucking around with the girl I always liked. Throughout all of my fucking years of being alive, I liked this one girl named Chelsea Kendall. I liked her my whole entire life, ever since I was a kid. And kindergarten, I've always liked her in that. We were at special ed together in that. She was a gorgeous little skinny ass girl in that. Obviously she had no tits in that, but she was very beautiful in that. I always liked her. The bitch never gave me a side a day. Never gave me any chances off. And even when I did try to pick her up and try to flirt with her in that. Never, not once. And she was hanging on every fucking dick she can hang on. Never gave me a side of day. And I'm just sitting there like... And now she's got DUIs and that. I talked to her a little bit ago on that. She had multiple DUIs and that. She's a fucking stupid ass woman. Honestly, she's a fucking idiot. Oh, cool. And, like, it was fucking, I'm like, oh, dodged a bullet there. That bullet's been dodged. And the guy that's with her is miserable as fuck. And she does whatever the hell she wants to do. She's always fucking drunk. She's a fucking loser-ass woman. And the dude's miserable. I talked to him multiple times when he was dating her for a while. I dated her after high school and that. And, like, he was talking to me and that. He was just, like, saying how miserable he was and that. He's like, I don't know what to do with her. I'll just talk to her about it and that. It's like, I think I might need counseling. Anyone that says I need counseling, oh boy. You have definitely got to break up with that woman. Definitely. There is no reason in hell that you need to go to counseling after dating someone for all those damn years. Now you say I have to do counseling now because she's crazy. I'm like, well, maybe you should just break up with her. We can't break up with her because I love her. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but if you fucking love someone, you're dealing with all that fucking bullshit. You're trying to establish that I love this person, and this person don't love you back because they don't want to, like, go by how you think and that, and how you feel and that. That's what a relationship is. You go by how each other feeling that. She's around being a drunk and being a partier and that, man. Fuck that shit. That shit is not worth nothing. I will give crap what anybody says. That ain't worth absolutely fucking nothing. That shit drives me absolutely fucking insanely crazy. It's like, what the hell are you worth? And you can't even, like, have a good relationship with anyone. You can't do nothing. You're running with your fucking head cut off. And all you're doing is constantly getting ran over. No one wants that. No man, no woman, like, wants to be... When you're in love with someone, you're in love with someone. You shouldn't be standing there and like, oh, it's about me, 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 me. That's not how love works. Love works, it's about each other. Aha, I got him. Fuck yeah. Got an S-rank. Yes. Nice. Yes, indeed. Cool. And that's what makes it sad. Like, it makes it so sad when people live their lives like that, and then they always constantly want to fucking fight it. They want to fight so damn hard against what they actually want to do just because they want to play grab ass and shit. It's so fucking sad, too. That is, like, the most sad thing about it. You live your whole entire life trying to realize what you want with life. And then again, you can't fucking do nothing at all. You sit there and you're just struggling and struggling and struggling because you love someone, you want someone, you want to be with someone. You want that person to be with you. You want that whole, like, legacy of being with someone. And you can't even do anything about it because you get stuck in a situation that literally just fucks you in the ass. Being dead serious, it's fucking rough. Especially if someone doesn't give you the time of day when you deserve it and you just get fucking plateaued with all these emotions and shit. I see a lot of guys that are single at the gym and that, they're all in their fucking 50s and that. They're all decked out, they're all buff, they don't have no worries because they have money and that, they don't give a shit. And and they have fantastic lives. They live in the way they want to live in that. They don't worry about, like I said, they don't worry about women and all that crap in that. And they have a good life. They have friends that deal with the same bullshit in that. Some of these guys have probably been divorced multiple, or at least one time or so. They've never been married. They just have flings. And like, it starts to become more of a an issue then, because then you gotta deal with all this crap with that. It's really like younger man, older man, even like myself now, I'll tell you straight up. Know what's worth? Being happy is worth everything. Women are always going to flock towards men that have some type of security and shit like that. Damn, I'm afraid to knock my ass out. What we got here? Damn, that's just a lot. Okay, it's a return. That's just crazy. This thing is so fucking weird. It's so much fucking waiting. That's just crazy, though. It says men are privileged.
Or something. Okay? So, yeah, that's kind of important. And
Right.
the guys are like, yeah, I need to do something. He's not ready for kids. Like, must be nice.
I know.
That's all I'm saying. Must be nice. I'm not have to worry about that at all. Ever. Privilege.
Gentlemen, I have no sympathy for these girls who rock around to 30 and 40, and now they want to sit here complaining about the fact that they're running out of time. Okay, your clock was ticking the entire damn time, okay, but you chose to screw around with dudes who didn't want you. You chose to screw around with guys who are not going to stick around even if you have a kid, and then you turn around and you say, you know what, men are privileged. Okay, men have it so much easier than us because we can't make good decisions, guys. You know, this is something that we're going to be talking about on today's show, gentlemen, where a lot of these women, they hit this age of 30, and then they magically want to blame everybody
Men
else
are
for the
privileged.
decisions that they have made.
I love hearing that. Men are privileged. Good lady, woman. You can literally pop a boob out and make more money than man can make working a high-class job at fucking $100,000 a fucking year. What's up, Connor? What the? $100,000, you can make more money than that. That man had to work fucking probably 10 years to get up to that height. You can really pop out a fucking titty online and make way more money. Get out of here. That is so trashy. Not even joking. This shit's so funny. Fuck that, dude. Damn, dude, I get lost in this fucking game. Where the fuck am I going? That's the only reason why I hate the original Doom. Yee. Okay. I'm doing good, just chilling. Making fun of, watching Taylor the Fiend, making fun of goofy women saying really stupid shit. Complaining about life. You know. There it is. Got it. There it is. Okay. Now we're moving. Okay. Is that the red door? I'm going. Oh, there it is. It's the right one. Oh. Okay, it's like my one friend I talked to every now and again. His name's Crush. I asked him, "You still trying to get in relationships?" "Yeah, still trying to get me a girlfriend. Get a job." I want a relationship first because of my emotions. I'm like, man, fuck your emotions, bro. Get a damn job, make some money now. Stop worrying about fucking women. Jesus, stop it. These younger men, you stop worrying about women. Pussy's not that good, first of all. It's average at best. And it's not even about that. It's just stop worrying about women. Just stop. I'm only saying that because people worry about stuff too much. Just stop worrying about it. Playing Borderlands? Yeah, I was thinking about getting back on there. I just got so bored of it. I played it way too damn much. Ooh, what's over here? What's this? Yeah, I'll probably get back on it probably in a little bit. I just got bored of this. I'm trying to do all my Halloween shit, so I gotta go through all the Resident Evils and crap, try to do all that shit. Where the fuck am I going? There's BFG. Okay. Anything on that? Other than that. Fuck. Yeah, I might be going back to take a nap or something. I don't know when, but soon because I got work. 10 o'clock today. You level 72 yet? Yeah, this work period's been all over the damn place, bro. Try to work as many hours as I can because I fucking need the money. Yeah, I can't be playing around too much. That's why, you know, when I do play, I play. When I don't play, I don't play. Okay. Oh. I need to get screamers. Yeah, it takes a while. Hey. You're almost there. It takes a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah. We love you long time. Oh. Yeah, I gotta go through. Well, probably Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake. I'll go through Resident Evil 4 remake again. I want to play the first Resident Evil. I don't mind it. I think it's actually not bad Resident Evil, but it's actually really good. But I haven't beat it yet, so I don't know all the things to do in that. It's actually not a bad game at all, but yeah. So we're gonna go through all the Dooms. At least try to. I'll get fucking lost every 5 seconds. So it's Doom 1, I gotta go through Doom 2, I go through fuck Doom 3, I'll go to Doom 64 again. Doom 64 is actually gonna be really fucking damn long, because that game's fucking long as fuck to begin with. Dude, I am lost as fuck in this game. Okay, this is the blue door. I need the red door. Okay. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this part's fucking annoying. What's this? Oh, I don't want to go back there. Oh, it's one of those kind of fucking things, isn't it? Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's yeah, this way. Okay, that's the exit right there. I have to go to that one place that was just fuck. Nah, Haken, that's what I don't like about the Dooms. I always get lost in these motherfuckers. It's like a damn labyrinth. Okay, I gotta go over here to the blue room, and it goes to the blue door, obviously. Okay, got here. Oh, okay. Over here. And this bitch. What the fuck? Okay. So I go down here. Go inside this bitch. I still do the teleport. Okay, then I go in there. Wow, fuck! Man, I must have a hair or something in my fucking nose. Keeps on tickling my damn nose so fucking damn much. Oh, what is okay. Did I go that way? Can you go down? You get not worried about that damn teleporter. Teleporter is what's fucking me up. Okay, you go down and go this way. No. This way. That's the teleporter, and you go around the teleporter. Okay, there we go. Okay. Boom. Okay, that's going to, now I use the teleporter. Now it brings me back to here, and I can go. No. Something bad about these levels is that you really have to find every little thing. Like, this one I can't really cheat. Damn it. Okay, is this one? Is this teleport? No, it's not. It is. Okay, it is supposed to bring up something? I thought the yellow cards were there. The yellow one? Ah, that's the last one you get. Okay. How the fuck did I get that yellow card? Can't shoot it. I have to go over there. I have to find where the teleporter's at? Oh my god. Please help me, Lord. This is... Wow. Nah, I still like the teleport thing. It's fucking annoying. There it is. Okay, well, fuck. That's all I had to do? For that side. Okay. Oh, I got... Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, gotta go to the other side, go to the teleporter. Hurrah. There's one right there. Okay, I think I'll go back over here. This is the other teleporter. Leads to it there. I got that one. I need to go over there. Okay. That would be teleporter right there, I believe. Okay, well, would I have to? Map it, they actually do get a map. We're gonna go over here. Go to this teleporter. Okay. Leads you to right here. There's that one over there. Oh, that's a little bit of a dumbass. Okay, leads me to this teleporter. Leads me to the blue room. Well, I need to go in the blue room. I need to find the other teleporter. One. Okay, there's two of them out there. Okay, I see it now. There's two, so I'll go to the other one. I'll go to this one. Bring you to this one. Oh, shit's fucking stupid. Well, stupid because I don't fucking know where I'm going. Okay. Well, there's a teleporter brings me right there where that yellow thing. I did it before, but I can't. I gotta find out where it's at. So I'll give you that one. No, go forward. Is this one right here? Oh, it is. Okay, well, okay, found it. Cool. Okay, that should be it. Okay. Now I got to find out where the other teleporters I need to go to. Not down there, that's the entrance. Spooky, spooky. Is it this one? Okay, there's the path. It's open. Okay. No, it's not this one. Blue door again. Blah, blah, blah. Go back here. Do I have to go down there? It moves me back there. Okay, so I have to go inside this one. No. Okay. And that one is right here. Okay. This one over here. Maybe. It is. Okay. Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna smash some food really quick.
Along the way. This woman right here, guys, this girl right here is like what these girls are before they reach 30, right? They're like, okay, look at this, right? Me getting every guy that I've ever liked. So this women like this, guys, they have options, okay? But they want the one guy who rejects her, right? And she's going to go and she's going to be obsessed with that guy. She's going to try and get him because he represents something to her. A lot of these girls, man, they're so incredibly insecure that they have to chase the dudes who don't want them so that it fixes their ego when they get rejected. But what is going on, guys? It is Tevin back again with another response video. And on today's show, guys, we've got a little bit of a banger for you. We have got many videos today, which just a bit of a warning, guys. Some of these are just outright ridiculous. Okay, but a lot of you guys...
You're a pretty girl with that filter on the Mega Mom.
But just a bit of a warning for today's
that
show.
filler on your lip.
Just jump right into the next one. For today's show. So let's just jump right into the next one.
He's 6 feet tall, not his emotionally stable. He's gotta make 6 figures for sure. Has his finances in order. Goes to the gym every day. Knows what he wants. He isn't afraid to go. Is he breathing? Does he have a pulse?
See, guys, as girls get older, basically what they realize is like they have to, in their mind, they're settling. They're like, oh, damn it, I can't get that guy from my 20s. Now that I'm 35, I just want a man. I just want a guy. You see?
Where's he at? I'm so confused.
Right, because the attention is dried up. The possibility of getting a relationship from one of these guys who is probably never going to give them a relationship anyway has all but evaporated, okay? And now they turn around and they look at the guys who have been working hard and, working on themselves and have a bit of a career going. And they're like, yep, I'm going to set up my life with you now because you can carry me through the rest of my life and the poor decisions that I've made. A lot of girls who get to 35, guys, they're not looking for a husband, right? They're not looking for a partner, someone to love and care about. They're looking for a safety net. They're looking for security. They're looking for a handyman. They're looking for a guy who is going to sit there and be her insurance policy for the life that she screwed up. Okay, and I don't say that to be an awful person, guys. Like, I don't say that to be mean or rude to these individuals. It's just that that's what they're looking for. Right? It's more than anything else. It's just video. It's like, let's get this one with this and kind of run through the thing. That's the first thing in the video, guys. Right? Yeah, 20s is he has to be 6 foot. Okay, next thing was financially stable.
He's 6 feet tall, his emotionally stable. He's gotta make 6 figures for sure.
Right off the bat, guys, 6 figures, okay? This is not coming out of my mouth. This is not coming out of other channels on the side of the internet, guys. This is directly from her, okay? Also got it 6 figures right off the bat.
Goes to the gym every day. Knows what he wants. He isn't afraid to go. Does he have a pulse?
And guys, you'll notice that women often use this ambiguous language, right? They'll never actually say what they want. So when they say, a guy who goes for what he wants, right, and crap like that, it's basically like saying, okay, I want a guy who's going to convince me and he makes some money. The girls will use words like, oh yeah, I want a guy who's ambitious. Right? But let's talk about that. You want a guy who's ambitious. Okay, you want the guy who has the potential or is at least making a lot of money. See what I'm saying, guys? They'll use language that's foggy to describe what they actually want because they know if they describe what they actually want, they will individual, right? And here's the thing, right? It's like, this is one of the reasons why a lot of guys get confused is because girls don't actually use the language to describe what the hell they want. And even if they do try and use that language, it's often incorrect anyway, because they will go, you know what, I just want a nice guy, so a guy who cares about me. With their dating history, it's not even advice with truth teller.
Ah.
On to the next video.
Big credit.
Is that like a real thing that girls do? They just like want you as like a meal ticket?
Fuck yeah, they do, bitch. What are you talking about?
Like I just
Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%.
Bitch, that's what you want, okay? Don't be saying that dumbass shit.
Do guys get you?
That's what you want. Women use their body and their emotions to attract wealth and strong men. That's it. Nothing but a pussy back then. Hate to say it, but it's honest biological truth. YouTube, you can go fuck yourself. These women are so confused how men are. Know what I want? I want you to look good, be healthy, not be a fucking moron, understand how to listen, especially if a man is capable of being intelligent, capable of doing what he needs to do to survive based upon what his actions are. And give him the security as he's going to give you support with survival. No woman doesn't want a man. They always want a man. They want a strong man. They want that man when they wrap their big old arms around, you know, the pussy gets wet and shit. That's what they want. Every woman. I don't give a shit if they're single or have 15 billion fucking bodies. It doesn't matter. You still want that man. Use excuses. Complain about it. Okay. Welcome to TikTok.
Used a lot just for their wallet. I mean, guys, what do you think? Like, the answer is absolutely 100%. You go on a date with a woman, you're expected to pay. Guys, you know, a lot of places around the world, if you go on a date with a woman and you walk up and she pays for you, the people behind the counter will look at you weird, right? They'll give you a look like, oh, like she's like, this was clearly a date, right? She's paying. Right, the social convention.
Oh,
right?
yeah, she should pay. She has a job, right?
Men to pay. Men have to do this for me. Men have to.
The whole point of men paying for the damn date is because a woman doesn't have the money or doesn't have the luxury to be able to pay for the date. That was the whole point. Why did men hunt? Because men were strong enough to run after deer and shoot with spears, fucking wrestling with animals to kill them with knives and shit. Did I say stone knives? But yeah, literally get all fucked up in that just to get food for the rest of the fucking week. While you're collecting berries now, you gotta worry about a little bit of stuff and now you gotta learn how shit is. Nowadays, you don't need that stuff. Nowadays, women can do their own damn hunting. Okay. There you go. You got what these women are just young and fucking stupid, honestly. They're just young and dumb. Women have rights. Women have enormous privileges. Said men always protect women and children. That's a philosophy of a man, to protect what is weaker than them. That's why men are stronger than women. To protect them. If it's the other way around, well, where's those Amazonian fucking she-women at? All these fucking Wonder Women bitches at? They don't exist. There's always, it's always going to be that factor of having some big old butch-ass bitch that's going to sit there and do that shit. She might be able to do something, but a man's still going to be stronger than her. A man's going to still be able to beat her up. A man's going to be able to do things to protect her. Or vice versa, whatever the fuck the meanings of it. But it's just how it is. It's how it's always going to be. Yes, there's weak-ass men out there. Yeah, there is. There's malnourished, bitch-ass, pussy fucking men out there. They're all still sucking on their mama's titty and shit. Cool. And they don't lift weights. They barely fucking eat. I work with some of them. They eat like shit. They eat Cheetos and cheese and shit. Like, dude, where the fuck is that steak at? Where's your protein bars at? Where's all this stuff that makes you fucking masculine? You're sitting like a fucking little bitch boy, and then you sit there and have no morals at all, and you're lazy as fuck, and you want people to just give you shit. Come on. We can do better. Men can do better. Stop chasing women. Worry about yourself. Women always come and die. I throw around with women all the damn time. All the damn time.
Do that for me.
I would never do that. Like, I have my own money. I have a
Bullshit.
job I've always had.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I want a guy who's gonna spoil me the way I'm gonna spoil him, but like, I spoil my guy. Like, you would see one of my other videos. Like, I'm typically the one who gets used for my money. Like, most of my boyfriends have made less money than me, and then I end up paying for everything and paying their bills because I feel bad about them having so many bills.
You know why she does that, guys? Right, so she's sitting here, she's saying, you know what, I don't do that to my guys. Okay, first of all, you have guys, where's your husband? Right? Where's the guy who's going to have your kids? This was the woman, by the way, in the previous video, like just a couple of minutes ago there, who was saying that she hasn't found a man to have kids with yet. Okay, so that was the woman earlier in this video, right? So, what, she spoils her men. Okay, first of all, you don't have a man. Having men isn't something to brag about. You do not have a man. Right? If girls want to pretend like having men is something difficult, like you just have to exist and men will come up to you. Like, that's not something to brag about. If anything, it's the opposite, first of all. Second of all, the reason why she's paying for these dudes is not because she feels bad for them, because they have bills and she's an empathetic individual. That's not why this happens. The reason why she's paying those guys' bills is because what she's doing is she's trying to get a guy to commit to her, because she's realized that she's running out of time. Guys, you will often notice that girls who like hit 28, it's like a good age for this, like where they start to have the epiphany, okay, then I'm running out of time.
Damn, motherfucker, you must be a boss. Holy shit.
Now, in terms of like men who they're actually attracted to, they prefer.
Oh, I was a boss.
Older. But a lot of these girls will actually date dudes who are a bit younger, who don't really know on what's going on, and they'll make these how do I say this, accidents happen. You see, because she wants a kid out of the equation.
I had its ass kicked for.
That guy to the curb after they have kids together. But a lot of these girls, they'll actually go around and they'll select dudes who are.
You're proving too tough for hell and condoms.
Okay, that's not to say that every dude.
And now how is last play fair
but they'll go out there and
for you to emerge from the door, see green fields of earth, all my last. You don't know what's been happening to Earth while you were battling evil. Unleashed. It's good that no hellspawn could have come through the door with you.
Because that's what a lot of these women do, guys. So they put on the nice facade of like kind, empathetic. They'll pay you bills. They'll do crap for you. They'll be kind and feminine and all this kind of crap. But then when they've got you, everything turns around. So this does not come out of empathy, okay, guys? It absolutely does not.
And then, you know, all of a sudden they're never offering to pay, and I'm always like, oh, okay, I'll get it. Which is kind of annoying. Like, no one's ever paid for my nails to get done, ever. I mean, I don't know if that's like a good thing, but I'm just confused. Like, what kind of girls are y'all dating?
Yeah, the I'm different pitch, right, guys? Like, oh, I pay for my men. I'm not like that. Now let's take a look at some of these comments. So as of yesterday's video, I actually did pull up a comment section. We'll see if this works right here.
The fastest way to increase the length of your manhood. If you want to increase the size of your tool and make it stronger and harder, go to your kitchen.
You do not need a big fucking dong, man.
We have the comments of this particular video, and I just want to show you some of these, okay? I have never had a woman pay for dinner or even split the date ever. I guess I am old school, okay? Now she goes on to say, I think that's so sweet. I would definitely hand the waiter while you weren't looking for it, right? So she's saying that she paid. This guy here says, yes, they treat us like a bank account. Look at this. You're very rare, sweetheart. Bless you. You see how that works, guys? Where like she's farming the look at me, I'm an angel card, and a lot of guys will buy into this, right? blah, blah, blah. Yes, man. I'm like, look how many, all the guys are saying yes. House money and everything I owned, and dirty lawyers and judges helped them get it. It's a funny thing. Is that I trusted her, blah, blah, blah. Yes, all the time. All the guys in the comments say yes, and this woman is here acting oh so clueless. Now, guys, I wanted to pull up her website momentarily, just kind of show you what we're dealing with. Oh, that's the wrong screen, so we'll jump into this. This is her website right here, okay? I just want to read to you what she says at the very end before we continue with the video. So she's written a little about section about herself on her website. So let's take a read of this particular.
Dang, there's a lot of motherfuckers around here. What the fuck?
Cut it off kind of weirdly what you guys see, just so you can see the picture of her as I read through this. Lifestyle. I am a single, 30-year-old woman living in the city with my pup, Kitty Graham. I date or try to and complain about the misogyny that exists in our world today to my complete and utter disbelief. I love learning more about myself and how I can grow and help other women along the way.
Misogyny.
Right, guys, it's so insane to me, right? The lack of accountability taken and the quality of the decisions that these girls make. If you get to 30 plus, right, you can make a case, and I'm being generous here, you can make a case easily that the number should be way lower than what I just mentioned. If you get to 30 plus, right, and you have not found a guy, right, and if you want kids, if you want to get married, and you haven't done it before, you have nobody to blame but yourself.
Yep.
Because the options have always been there. It's simply your ego and your inability to not get what you want that has caused you these issues. Okay, it's not on the men, right? It's not on the misogyny. It's not on society, right? That is 100% your own decision. So with that being said, let's continue on to the next video, guys. I've got to give you a bit of a warning on this one, okay? So for those of you who, just a bit of a warning for this one, guys.
Good morning, cheerio. This is my official application for a British husband. And I mean that I'm the wife. I need a British husband. So my
this bitch is crazy.
smell good most of the time.
What the fuck?
I also know what an oven is. And
What?
Guys, like, this is one of those things where I saw it.
This bitch is
I didn't cover
crazy.
it, but I knew
How the fuck do you act like
it was
that?
so like, oh.
I smell good most of the time.
What are we living in? And before we even continue the video, I actually need a break from this video, okay? I'm gonna show you guys some of the comments before we continue the video here, because I genuinely need a break, and we're only like halfway through that. Let's take a look at some of these comments. It's the awkwardness for me, ha 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 ha. How many laughing emojis is this? Goodness me. My kind of humor. Cheerio. Oh my goodness, you are so cute and funny. I love that you can be I love you, I can be your French wife. This is perfect. The awkwardness is me. I feel some type of way about how much I want to be her best friend. I have now watched this more than 20 times and I absolutely love it. Does it have to be British? My husband is Australian and has some single friends. No, please don't offer us. I should use the sound at Tom Holland. I sent in my application years ago, no reply. And guys, like, this is really...
People are dumb.
Returning to the video here momentarily, but a lot of these girls treat me...
People that treat these people that do this shit and they're like, oh, they're so cute. No, you have a mental issue. As in, you haven't grown into something. Why the fuck would you be acting like that? Maybe you should worry about your weight, because she's a heavy-set woman. Maybe you should worry about your health. Maybe you should worry about your damn weight. Maybe you should worry about something. No, you worry about being a... No, man. That is... fucking... I'm sorry, no man is gonna sit there and look at you, acting like a fucking moron like that, sorry, excuse my French, and think that they're gonna date. I look at that. First things first, you're just too heavy. I don't like when women weigh more than me. I hate to say that. I'm a pretty big dude, I weigh about over 200 pounds, I don't like when women weigh more than me. Now then again, I'm not saying I don't like it, it's saying it doesn't look appealing to me. Now, if a girl does like me in that, and say they want to get closer to me in that, and obviously they're going to change who they are. Because most women do. I don't know how many girls I talk to in that. I say, I like girls that go to the gym in that. Next week later, oh, I joined a gym. I'm like, what? Literally how it works. If a man's attractive looking enough, they can change the course of how women do things. It's kind of funny how that works, huh? No, God made man first to be leaders, and he made woman second to be followers of the leaders. So, specifically biology, since this is biological, how it works. If you like me, and I say, hey, I'm leading my life to be better, I'm trying to do whatever I can to make my life better, or saving up money in that, eating more protein, that exercising more. And, and I say, I want you to be more healthy or not because I don't like unhealthy women. To me, it's like, well, you go to the gym and that because you want bigger butts. Nah, it's about healthiness. I don't give a fuck. If you're a skinny girl and that, you're healthy and that, you just move around a lot and that, cool. This level's weird as fuck. Cheating it. Give me everything. Ah, fuck. Where am I going anyway? Let's just go up here. Why is it? Oh. Fuck. Where's... Oh, there it is. Oh, what the fuck? Jump over here. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, we're switching. Fuck you guys. Die, motherfucker, die! Damn, dude. Got everybody fucking finished. Oh god, Cyber Demon, what the fuck? Oh, everyone's blowing me away! This is not a pun. Holy shit! Oh god, fuck you, dude. Dude, fuck off. Knock me off. Fuck! Yeah, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. He's knocking me back too much. I can't fucking see shit. That was it? Oh, God. Oh, wow. I don't think I ever played this level before. Oh, God. Oh shit. Oh gosh, dude's everywhere. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god. Yeah, the shotgun's not even worth it. Like, it doesn't deal enough damage for the guys. What the fuck? Stop it. What the fuck? What time is it? Oh yeah, let's start crashing here in a little bit. Well, it's more Tale of the Fiend. She's funny as fuck.
They're really struggling because guys don't want to marry them, right? And that's not even necessarily a reflection of the girl, although it often is. But a lot of guys are saying, you know what, I'm done with marriage. I have no interest in marriage because it's simply a risk for men. Marriage is not a risk for women, guys. Whenever a woman says, you know what, does anyone want to be my husband? You might as well be saying, you know, does anyone want to risk their entire future with me? Right? Does anyone want to potentially give me everything that they own as well as their kids?
Yep.
Does anyone want to gamble with their life on me? Right? And I mean that in a sense that, you know, a lot of your stuff can get taken away, your kids can get taken away. A lot of guys should go through.
That's the sad thing about it. Is this stuff true that what he's saying? Absolutely. That's why women will try. Yeah, there's a lot of girls that I know. They try their hardest. They'll be really like cool and legit. Look, oh yeah, it's like I have 2 kids and that, and they'll be really sweet towards a man that they've never really been sweet to their whole entire life. And I remember there's one girl I saw up here that she said she's like, I'm taking care of my ex's mom because she's having issues and that. I talked to her that. God, she looks terrible. She's still got a fat ass on her. She's got a nice body. Her body looks great, but her face, you can tell her face looks like she's going, yeah, I got 2 kids, and I'm like, okay. Like, do you have a boyfriend or that? It's like, well, no, I just broke up with my guy because he was a narcissist. Jeez, you say that? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Triller, your ass still looks good, but that ass ain't worth me having kids with you because you crazy. Bye.
These experiences don't come out the other end feeling particularly well, to put it lightly. Okay, this is a risk that men have to take, and apparently this is like a funny little, you know, if you can't find a husband, guys, like if these girls can't find a husband, good. I'm all the more happy for it, to be honest.
And even though I'm an American, I wear my mask outside, and I would like to apologize on behalf of all of us when we put all your tea in we dropped it in the sea. That was not cool. I know
what?
Like tea. So
Okay, and I have to pause it right on this frame, okay? And the reason for that, guys, is because this video is about to end. It has 3 seconds left on it, and she's about to turn around and smack her backside, and it's really quite a sight to behold. So we're not going to be watching that. On to the next video.
Did I spend 3 hours crying over a boy for whom I had to define multiple words while having a regular conversation? Yeah, okay, I'll give that one to you. Is this the second time it's happened this year? No, it's actually the third time that I have been rejected by a boy who needed a dictionary to have a conversation with me. The bar, on the ground. Really? Is it on the ground? No, it's actually in fucking hell. That's how deep it is.
And obviously the joke here, right, is how men's standards to get into, like, men only have to do a slight amount. They just have to know words, and they could get into a relationship with me. Guys, this is something that if women actually believe, I hope, right, that this is just purely satire and she doesn't believe the bar is that low for men. But I wouldn't count on it, okay? A lot of these girls will say, you know what, the bar is so low for men. I just want a guy who pays me attention. I just want a guy who knows English, right? Who knows words and how to say stuff. I just want a guy who insert like a bunch of things that are, you know, not uncommon, right? But the thing is, guys, they can go out there. They can find a dude who can use the right words or, you know, not have to have words divine to them as this as right here.
Bitch, you crazy. She a pretty girl, but crazy. Stick with being good looking and be well mannered. You might get a lot better.
Of this woman getting ghosted by dudes who she said the divine words to. Right? This is not something that is the men's fault. Okay, it comes down to your decision making. It's got nothing to do with the dudes. Right? If a dude doesn't know some words, it's like and that bothers you. If it bothers you so much, why do you pick it? I'll tell you why she picks it, guys. One, because he's probably physically attractive. Okay, he's probably taller than her. You know, looks good. All that kind of crap, guys. I mean, girls will say this. I've made this point many times, guys. They will tell you until they're blue in the face. Oh, I like a guy for his personality. Right? I really care about him and all this kind of crap. And, like, I just care about his you know, the way he treats me and whatever. Guys, girls like this. Let me just pull this up right now. They care about looks. Okay, a significant amount. Anyone who tells you otherwise doesn't know what they're talking about or they're straight up lying. Okay, these girls care about how you look, and they'll look past a lot of things if you're a good-looking guy. Right? They'll look past you treating them terribly. They'll look past you, you know, not knowing definitions of words or whatever the case may be.
Yep.
A lot of these girls will never say it, but they don't care as long as the dude's actually attractive. Yet society will turn around and say, you know what, it's the dudes who are so bullheaded about this kind of thing. But let's continue on to the next video.
You honestly think I need a man to play with my hair and tell me I'm pretty? You are absolutely right. Tight takers? Anybody? Hello?
When it comes to burning fat and building muscle for a guy, the biggest mistake you can make is just eating healthy. Why? Because it's so-called healthy food.
You honestly think I need a man to play with my hair and tell me I'm pretty? You are absolutely right. Tight takers? Anybody? Hello?
And take care of me and treat me a certain way because I'm a princess. I deserve it, guys. Have you ever noticed, right, how it always comes from me framing them? You know what I deserve is if a man gives me any less, and you know, that's a display of who he is as a person. It doesn't display anything about my mentality, my entitlement, my ego, or anything like that. No, if a man doesn't give me what I want, it reflects poorly upon him. Guys, I would strongly encourage you to reject that message. I think that's incredibly bad for men to take on. Because what that means is a lot of guys will go out here and they'll go, you know what, I care about you so much. I mean, guys, check out the last video, right? That's in all probability, that's a guy who's bought into this crap of like, you need to be consistent. You need to always be there for her. You need to just make her feel okay, all these things too. And guys who buy into this message, right? A video
Lost
like
me,
this,
my
they
lord.
actually
That's
buy
a lot of
into it,
thunderstorms.
apply those things. Dating success is very, very poor. Now, I have a Reddit article that we might pull up at the end of today's video if we have time.
Holy shit, that's a big ass fucking thing.
But please don't buy this message that girls send, guys. It's a straight up lie, and really, all it is just a need for attention. Really.
Instead of having 9 months of independent in the world, even 6 servants have to box stuff. My mom says I'm not having a quarter life crisis one more time. She can suck it in.
Right, so again, this right here is
Wow,
that's
that's
having a quarter life
enormous
crisis right here.
amount of thunderstorms.
Just stuffing her face with food.
What the fuck is
Right?
else
And this is
coming
what I'm
after us?
talking about, where like a lot of girls, man, if you're a dude who's
Oh,
out
that's
there
it.
dating,
That's
right,
the
and you
last
say to
thing.
her, oh, you know, how about we meet up on this day, or you offer to make plans with her, whatever the case may be, you try and set plans with the girl, and she says, oh, I'm busy, right, or oh, I can't
Dude,
do that
that's
this day because of
insane.
an insert excuse, guys. Let me tell you something. A lot of these girls are not doing anything. And they're doing what this girl's doing right here, where she's sitting down eating whatever, stuffing her face. And she's saying, you know what, I'm so busy. What she's actually doing is she's sitting there you know, she's not feeling too good about herself because the dude that she wants to get with has rejected her. And if that guy calls her at 2 a.m. and says, "What are you doing?" she'll be right on her. Right, let's just play that one more time before we continue on.
It's 10 o'clock at night, I'm sitting in my living room alone eating 6 serving sizes of box stuffing. My mom says I'm not having quarter life crisis one more time. She can suck it in.
Yeah, right?
It's
like,
crazy.
if you were to ask her and talk to her about this, guys, there's a good chance. Like, she probably deny this for the sake of argument, but there's a good chance that this would come back to something fine. Right? Where a lot of these girls, man, they'll sit there and feel awful about themselves because they can't get commitment to one dude that they want. And this is a fact that will continue, guys, and result in.
Where's your man at?
That was on today's show, you know, why can't I find it? Why haven't I got kids?
Okay, number one, okay, if you're a woman and that and you're making videos complaining about men, I get it, you can do it.
That makes me strong.
But don't you ever think that those men actually watch those videos? I think a lot of stupid ass fucking streamers. I talk about specific things, but all my specific things are all nothing but psychological ways people do things, even myself. And I make fun of dumbass people.
Just ignore my sky high past episode. Let's continue on to the next video.
You can call me Brie, it's gonna get you anywhere. You are out of your mind, okay? I've been called pretty plenty of times. Be different. Do something out of the box. Buy me a drink. No, buy me tickets to Bora Bora. You can call me.
Right, buy me things. Okay, I don't want you to compliment me. I don't want flowers, whatever the hell, right? I want
Girl, you ain't even pretty.
somewhere nice.
Here's what it is. Bitch, you fucking ugly. Wait a minute, what? Oh, you didn't like that? Something new, isn't it?
This is the kind of crap.
You ain't even that good looking. What the fuck you trying to say?
It's really not helpful. It's not really helpful to women either, to be honest.
No, why don't you damn attitude?
Guys who buy into this message and say, you know what, I want to show you that I care about you, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy you 2 tickets to wherever you want to go, right? Like she said, a nice trip somewhere, somewhere we've never been, and that's going to make you like me. Right? A lot of guys will buy things for women. They'll buy trips and expensive jewelry and whatever the girl, like insert this video, but insert like whatever it is that she wants in the moment. A lot of guys will hear that from their girlfriend, their wife, their partner, whatever, right? And they'll turn around and go, okay, well, this is going to make her like me. No, it's actually going to make her lose more respect for you. See, girls will bait all these compliments, guys. They'll bait these things on the internet, like, I want this, I want this, I want that. But if you give it to them, what they do instantly is they categorize you in the box of, oh, okay, I don't need to put in any effort. I've lost all attraction to him. Because I didn't even have to do a damn thing. And he's already doing what I tell him to do. He's already putting me on a pedestal, and he's going to be so easy for him to manipulate, right? And those are the guys that the girls return to when they're dirty, right? Those guys who sit there and do anything that they want. Those are the dudes that will become husbands, and they'll have half their crap taken because they're a good guy and they want to provide for the girl, right? They'll have half their crap taken. She'll be out cheating with some dude, some some guy that she met at the gym or her yoga class, whatever the hell she decides to do with Pilates, right? And that's how that guy's life. So I find messages like this to be really quite disturbing, guys. And I'm going to play it one more time before we continue on with today's show.
You think calling me pretty is going to get you anywhere? You are out of your mind, okay? I've been called pretty plenty of times.
No, you haven't.
Be different. Do something out of the box. Buy me a drink. No, buy me tickets to Bora Bora.
Yeah, buy me tickets to Bora Bora, guys. Right? Oh, I don't want to be called beautiful. I don't want to be bought other things. Like, you got to do this for me now. Right? I'm actually going to pull this up. Oh, man. Okay, so let's pull up some of these comments that I just saw. I was going to skip on to the next video. Oh, I did the preview. Where are we going? Here we go. Right here. Are you in a truck because you are too tall for a regular car? Here we have a woman she is 5'3", guys. Right? Now, I want you guys to ask yourself the question, okay, if she's only accepting trips to Bora Bora, how tall do you think the guy that she wants is? Easily over 6 foot, okay? Next comment here says, you're absolutely amazing.
What?
Right, because demanding things from men makes you amazing, apparently. Right, that's what makes you a strong, respectable person, an amazing individual. It's your ability to demand things from dudes, apparently. What a world we live in. You're the best with a heart. Thank you, Queen. Right, you ever notice this, guys, how, like, no matter what these girls say, no matter how ridiculous it is, all of them have to come along and pat each other on the back and call them amazing and beautiful and stuff like that. And the thing that really blows my mind here is the fact that you got all these girls who believe it. Right? Oh, my friends call me beautiful, so I'm must be. No. See, your girlfriends who are in the comments of your videos who are writing stuff like this, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you you're beautiful. They'll tell you you're amazing, even if you're saying the dumbest crap on the internet. You know, like, girls will believe what other girls say to them. I find to be absolutely hilarious, considering they all know that they're lying when they write this stuff, and none of them really want to write it, okay?
This is just a
but let's continue on to the next video right here.
This is just a friendly reminder that everybody's replaceable. Not me though, but they let the gal out there. This is just a friendly reminder.
Apparently everybody is replaceable to her except for herself. Right, standards for the...
It's I took time looking at your face. You like average looking as hell.
This video right here, and this video right here. Okay, so it's been the same woman for the past 4 guys, but apparently everybody's replaceable, right? Okay, interesting, very interesting. Guys, we're going to be jumping into today's Reddit stories to kind of wrap up today's show. And at the end of these Reddit stories, I do believe I have the one of the man that comes to realize that being too available is something that damages your chance with a lot of these girls. And I use the word chance like it's not an opportunity.
This guy's
let's
fucking
continue
priceless.
on to today's Reddit stories. Let's take a bit of a look at this one right here. This is absolutely hilarious.
This is what people put on the internet.
One of the 6 women who watch this channel, guys, she messaged in and she said to me like, "Oh, Taylor, here's something that you might find interesting." And she linked back to a subreddit called Dating Over 30, guys. Now, this is full of women who sit here and they talk about, you know, their difficulties dating, guys. Just an absolute gold mine for content, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. So, very funny. But let's continue on here. I, a 31-year-old female, have been dating someone who is also 31 for just over 4 months. We have spoken about seeing where things go and letting them naturally unfold. We dated for 2 months before sleeping together and generally took things pretty slow. However, I feel like we've gotten a lot closer in the last few weeks. I have an anxious attachment style, although it can feel quite secure depending on the person I'm with. I'm trying not to jump to define a relationship too quickly, just to calm my relationship anxiety. Trying to increase my tolerance for pain or something. Anyways, we hang out 2 to 3 times a week. We've met each other's friends a handful of times. He's told his parents about me, and it feels like we have a fun routine going. We've said we really like each other, but haven't clarified being exclusive yet. Right, so this girl has been with this guy multiple times. She's in some fun throughout the week. Still hasn't got things. I'm pretty sure we are exclusive, but of course, until this is net outright, maybe it's not safe to assume. I really do like him. I feel a strong emotional connection, and I'm always excited to see him. He is extremely supportive, and I feel like he really cares for me as well. I feel the love even if we haven't said the words yet. Many of my friends continue to ask me if we are exclusive, boyfriend, girlfriend yet, etc. I know I shouldn't care what other people think, but this is considerably feeding into my relationship anxiety. I'm feeling very anxious and overwhelmed, and it's all I can think about. I drove him to the airport the other day, as he is going to visit his family.
Okay.
He was talking to a friend who was dating someone for a few months just to determine this, and he said, I guess I shouldn't judge. I guess we haven't defined our relationship yet either. After a bit of back and forth, the whole letting things unfold naturally piece, I tried to share my feelings about him by starting to say, well, I really like you, and he cut me off and said, it's okay, we don't have to talk about this now. I sort of shut down after this. I have a terrible feeling now altogether. We've been in contact since he's left. I wonder if I should wait for him to come home to have this conversation in person or try to have it over the phone. He's home for a friend's wedding and seeing family he hasn't seen in nearly 3 years because of certain restrictions, so I feel bad trying to take his time away from that. Has anyone experienced defining the relationship this late or into the relationship, or does it generally mean it's not going anywhere serious? It seems like many people feel this should be done earlier, and it's leaving me feeling sad and confused that we haven't reached this seemingly important milestone yet. Thanks in advance for your thoughts and for your support. Guys, this is what girls will do. Okay, they'll spend their entire 20s, man. They'll go through a whole bunch of these dudes not securing the commitment. Like, see, the thing is, guys, they could secure the commitment up front. But see, they'd have to throw away their little slim chance with Chad in order to do so, guys. So what a lot of girls will do is rather than, defining the relationship at the beginning, they will go out here and they'll get with a whole bunch of guys. And then when it becomes time to, start to look for a partner, then they start to try and define it at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't, like, no guys really want them, guys. When they get to this age, a lot of them, truth be told, they can't have children. Okay, they're not as attractive anymore. A lot of them are bitter and annoying to deal with. Okay, so they run into this issue where guys don't want to commit to them anymore. And then it's like, oh, but I was able to casually date all of these guys before, right? But now no guy wants to take me seriously. Right?
Yep.
See, now they want the relationship and all that kind of, like, they still want the relationship with more guys. It's just so incredibly hilarious to me. And you know, this will probably blow up, and she probably won't get the commitment from this guy. But in subsequent relationships that she tries to have, she's going to go, oh, well, you know what? Now I know my worth, and I want you to commit to me up front. And if you don't, well, I'm on to the next one. You see, because now she's got a necessity to get a relationship, guys. Now it becomes a necessity.
Anyone that has anxiety, especially when it comes down to say like their exes and that, you wonder why you can never find a dude? Does anyone ever know why they never find a dude? When you date someone you date someone because you fucking like them. You don't listen to anybody else from the outside coming in saying, he did this, he did... All your anyone that I date, they ever had friends, and they say, like, I start noticing her mood start changing that, I would definitely probably say, like, what'd your friend talk about with you today? Like, what do you mean? It's like, you say like your friend's talking shit about me because, you know, she knows me. First thing I would say. Next thing I would say, it's like, hey, it's like, if you want to have a relationship with her, you can just get the fuck out. I don't want to see a woman that's going to sit here and treat me like shit just because your friend's going to say a bunch of crap about me when that bitch probably wants me just as much as you do. That's why should I give a fuck? I'm not. No man should put their emotional, psychological, you know, pain and suffering that they have to deal with something. Bye. I see that I have people that work that. So if you don't work, bye. Get the fuck out. Like, I don't know what to say. If you want to be pampered by someone else. I'm not your fucking daddy. I don't know what to say. Bye. Are you gonna leave? Okay. I'll take your hours. I tell people that all the time. I mean, honestly, I say that with respect to that because I want them to fucking work. And now they want to work a little bit more now. I'll say bye. I don't need to deal with your ass. Exactly. Categorize it being mean? Ain't my fucking problem. Them are your damn emotions, not mine. I don't give a fuck how mean I have to be. If it's being mean, then call me mean then. Even with women in that. I'm telling that, baby. I'm just telling you the factual truth about life. You know, I'll be the first. Yeah, I would say that specifically. You know, and obviously she sits down there and says all this toxic masculinity. Alright, so again, you can still leave. You know, you're that untruthful that you can't sit there and tell your friend, hey, don't talk about my man like that, and say it sounds like you're just jealous because you ain't got no man and I do. That's basically what it always is. That's how it is. That's how most women stick with men. See, I don't like those men that try to control me. We're not trying to control you because of that. It has nothing to do with control. It's about we don't want to get hurt either, so we try to nullify things before it gets too bad. Because we gotta use logic so we don't get our asses feelings fucking all messed up, and that's why like, people like me at my age stop caring. I don't give a fuck about how I feel about towards people and that. I love humanity. I think humanity's great in that, you know, but we're just getting so confused now because we don't follow any good things anymore. We're all following this stupid fucking Satanism shit. That's basically what it is. It's a form of fucking, it's a cult. Well, let's say they believe in the stars and they believe in zodiacs and they don't even believe in God. It's like, what's the whole point of that? You need to have some type of belief, something that's going to guide you to be a better person. And I know him. That's all it is. That's what anybody wants. That's what I want. So yeah, I went through these scenarios plenty of times in my head. People say, oh, it's being mean. Well, if I have to secure my relationship because someone else is getting in the fucking way of it, you damn well straight you shouldn't have a friend like that. The first thing I tell anybody that I date, like, hey, do you have any friends that like to get jealous because, you know, of what you got? I say, yeah, I do. Okay. So I start dating you, and then she starts saying shit. You better tell her, you know, mind her own fucking damn business, and stop thinking that she knows something because she don't know shit. I've been collaborating with so much fucking crap, the stupid ass fucking sayings, people accusing me of some ridiculous fucking shit that never fucking happened. Being serious as hell. Oh shit, I don't think I can get out of this one. Nice. Oh, fucking away, bitch. Okay, well, just hold down there until I can get out. There it is. Yeah. But I mean, it's not driving me. I'm trying to secure my own damn self. I feel like something's gonna go bad against me, I'll disregard it. I've done it plenty of times. I told myself that after that whole incident that we were talking about, I was like, I'll never be pulling some bullshit like that again. So the girl tried to coerce me with her body and all that bullshit. It's because she really liked me. She thought I was cute and that. She thought, you know, she liked the way I looked and that. You know, I was taller than her. She was short. You know, because I'm like close to 6 feet. And like, she said she'll pay for everything and all this bullshit. Said I'll get a job. We can live a good lifestyle. She can do anything. I mean, fucking anything I wanted to do. If I told her, you know, bend over and take it, she probably would take it. That's what she wanted. I didn't give it to her because, you know, I have more morals than that. Shit, you ask him say. Never talks to me, never engages with me with shit. So I deleted all of her pictures and that. I don't even look at her Facebook anymore. I actually don't give a fuck. Because it doesn't matter. Why? People want people because they think they can't do life on their own. I agree. If you can find a great person that to balance out a budget and make good money together with, That's great. But if you can, you gotta work on yourself a little bit. Damn, I'm again. Okay, I need to go back here. Oh man, I always say that because I'm trying to get my shit together, and I don't want anyone ruining it again. I've been through enough crap in my life where I don't want to sit there and deal with it anymore. Just deal with the bullshit and that. It's just too much of a hassle. Fuck. I don't know where I'm going. There it is. Damn. Anywhere else I can go in this bitch? No. I can't go. Okay, it's gotta fall back down again. But yeah, I don't think any man needs to deal with that shit. That always drives me crazy. Dude, stop shooting, motherfucker. Is there another way out of this damn thing? So that middle port? No. What the fuck, dude? That dude's annoying the fuck out of me. I'm gonna get up here anyway. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, that's the little... Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna get off of that. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna go. I gotta take a nap and I have to go to work today. I think I'm doing 10 to 6, I believe. So I'll take a little nap and that. And I'll see you guys whenever I fucking wake up. Anyway, you guys have a good one on that. Hope you guys enjoy all the bullshit I talked about. Guys, you got any questions about anything? Just comment below, but whatever. I'll get to you. See you guys later. Bye bye.